5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
What's up, people? Welcome to the Jetstream. Yankees, Blue Jays game 3. Yankees have dropped the first two. It's terrible. Will Warren's getting the ball today to go against Jose Berrios. Berrios comes in with a 3.25 ERA. Ben Rice leads the game off with a drive to left field, just short of the fence for the first out of the game. It's going to bring up Aaron Judge. Comes in hitting 358, 30 homers. Berrios was once like a highly touted young pitcher, but for the majority of his career. Not that he's terrible, but they thought he was going to be an ace in Minnesota. And he wasn't. So Judge, again, 358, 30 home runs, 67 RBIs. It takes outs. Wow, that ball was 3-4 inches off the plate. They called that a strike on him. Wow. Incredible. Lifetime Judge is hitting 343 against Berrios with 4 home runs. But, wow, that umpire, man. See, that's what I'm talking about. They need to take pictures in real time and have them printed out in the dugout and bring them up to the umpire and say, you suck. DB in the house. What's up, brother DB? Time for another Yankees loss. Bro. What's wrong with you? Come on, man. DB's a Red Sox fan, that's why. Like with John Radcliffe. Oh, pop the link in the chat for the homies. Coming here hot like that, talking about the Yankees losing. What's wrong with you? What's wrong with you? Judge takes a 2-2 pitch low. Count goes full. Here's the payoff pitch. Judge pops it up to the infield. Second baseman's going to get there plenty of time. 2 down. Yeah. So, from what I understand, Yankee fans are all over social media in an uproar about Volpe. We've been saying this on this channel for how long? It sounds like everyone's just starting to catch up. unless they study at Jetstream University and then decide to write about it themselves. You never know. Thanks, DB. I see that. By the way, it said you had low data, by the way. Yassine in the house. Yankee fans want Boone and Cashman fired. Yassine, you've been in here for a while. All these things that are being said the last couple of days have been spoken on this channel since the beginning of the season, going back to like 2 seasons ago, but I didn't have a channel then. But yeah, it's time. It's time. Nikki T in the house. What's up, big dog? Uh-oh. You flirting with me? No Diddy, but I'll take it. Thank you. What's up? Chris Nass. What's up, brother Chris? 716, our Buffalo Bills buddy. Nick says, you got me watching the Yankees. That's fantastic. The producer's a Red Sox fan. Ratcliffe's a Red Sox fan. And I have so many Met fans come in and hang out in the chat. It's just like an all-encompassing baseball, just hang out, you know. That's funny. Cody Bellinger singles to left field. So that's going to bring up Giancarlo Stanton here with 2 down. 0-1 count. Oh, Mets fan. DB says, what's good, everyone? Welcome. Cheers and beers. Chris says, got the Mets coming up. Are they playing later? History loves company, eh? I think if one team was dominating and the other was bad, I think there would be a lot more animosity in the New York sports scene. You know what I mean? Between like bickering fans. So like we're all Jet fans for the most part, right? That's how we all met each other. But we split on basketball teams, baseball teams, hockey teams. So like say if the Yankees were awesome, right? They were just like 60-20, whatever, just killing it. And the Mets were kind of up and down, or whatever. I think it would be a lot more volatile in the chats. But since we're both kind of underperforming, I think it's just misery does love company. Like, hey, man, we suck too. But that's the thing. The teams don't suck. They're not elite. That's the honest truth about it. They could both make the playoffs. They both should make the playoffs. They're just not both. Neither are good enough to win the whole thing. That's the problem. And we know it. There's like no debate. You're not an honest fan if you say otherwise. Mets are this weekend, right? Yeah, Friday, Saturday, Sunday. Smash the like button. Hell yeah, DB, if you haven't. I'm sure if you're here, you're subscribed. If you're not, I don't know what you're waiting for. Kadashu. And Stanton down on strikes, so that'll end the inning. No runs, 1 hit, 1 left on. Blue Jays coming up. Racine says, what are your thoughts on the next hiring Mike Brown for the head coach? Kind of knew that was going to be the case. When him and, was it Nick or Mick Norrie, or Mike and Norrie? They were like the last two. They missed on so many that they asked for that got turned down. You knew that they were just going to have to make a move at some point. I think Mike Woodson was probably the safer bet out of the two. But they had to – I'm sorry, Mike Brown, not Mike Woodson, Mike Brown. But it is what it is. It's just a coach. At the end of the day, it's going to come down to the players. Let's just hope that he doesn't play the starters 38 to 42 minutes a night. Every night on end. DB says, someone has to get fired if the Yankees lose tonight. On a serious note, it's Cashman who puts the team together, which is lacking. holes everywhere. And then there's Boone, who could have made maneuvers to win a lot of games with this roster and chose not to manage that way. So they're both. It's like kind of if Boone would have managed the way we were telling him to for years, he'd probably be saving their jobs, both of them right now. Nothing to do, like the fundamental baseball. And like I always say, I'm not reinventing the wheel. When I talk about lay down bunts and move runners, this isn't rocket science. I'm not stumbling upon a new strategy. This is baseball 101. This is fundamental stuff that other managers would have done. Buck Showalter would be doing it right now. So it's not like I'm being a genius. I have eyeballs and over 4 decades of experience of watching baseball. So kind of know what works. And when you have a team like the Yankees that are littered with holes and incompetence, moving runners will help you steal dozens of games a year. Menez leads off the game with a single against Will Warren. Warren comes in with a 4.37 ERA. Rough start to the season, but it's been progressively better as the season went along. Not every start is going to be perfect, but he's shown me enough to where his stuff plays in the major league level. Tons of movement. Brother Mercatere in the house. Just hit the like button. What's up, everybody? Chilling, brother. Nick says, okay, let's go. Random Blue Jays greats of my generation, 37 years, Roy Halladay. Oh, man, I can start ahead of you, man. I can go George Bell, but that's in the 80s. Give me a year to start with. The Grill King, Mac. Welcome. Nick says, we'll call this segment of your watch long Nick T's ADD baseball references, name subject to change. It's okay. Naming players. That's cool. I could probably name a lot of the 93 World Series Blue Jays. Well, they got the score. Brother McAteer says, I? Really? Like your A. Oh, A. Is this a no Diddy moment? Show. Okay. Kept it clean. All right. Thanks. Sorry, just trying to be your top fan. I'm cheating. It's okay. You're number one in my heart. No Diddy again. Brotherly love. Platonic, heterosexual, brotherly love. 1-2 pitch to Springer. Had a big day yesterday with 7 RBIs, including a grand slam. Count goes to 2-2. Springer seems to hurt us no matter where he is, right? Houston or Toronto. Base hit to right field. What a weakly hit ground ball. How the hell did that get past DJ LeMahieu, who was 10 feet away? Why was he? Oh, they're shifting him. DJ's almost. Oh my God. DJ's almost playing second, like at the second base bag, and they had like a little ground ball that just would have been a double play if DJ was playing straight up. But first and second, nobody out. Here we go. Nick says, I got a lot of random greats like Brendan Wells, Juan Cruz Jr., probably mid at best. Well, yeah, they're not greats. They might be more loved than Toronto's fan base, but Brendan Wells was like pretty good for a couple of years. As I think about it, not great. A lot of video game great. One-hit wonders. Roy Halladay. Marcus Stroman. Didn't he start with the Blue Jays? Are we talking about like no longer on the team, right? Is that what we're doing? On away, count goes to 2-1. Will Warren steps off the mound. Let's hope that this is not let's hope that this is not a shit show. Uncle DJ in the house. I'm here on Twitch, but heading to YouTube. Thanks, DJ. You're not doing that. Oh, we know. He's so funny. Oh man. Nick says just throwing out the last 30 years, but not like not a notable franchise. So like memorable names for outsiders. Are you talking about? Can it be current? Ah, DJ's here now. Nice, DJ. What do you mean? Like, could it be like current? That's almost like cheating, right? I could see the lineup. All right, I'll just go. I said George Bell the first time. Oh, mid 90s to 05. Oh man, that's crazy. John Olerud. He's more early 90s. McAteer won. Joey Bats. That's a good one. Jose Batista. Was he Expos? Who? George Bell? No. No. Olerud confused me. Thought he was. He is. He started with the Blue Jays, then went to the Mets. Yeah. Olerud, yeah. He used to play with the baseball helmet on at first base. No. John Olerud was a Blue Jay, not an Expo. Oh, Uncle DJ. Thought Olerud was Expos for some reason. Nah. DJ says, Chris 716. What's up, fellow Mafia member of the best NFL team, the New York Jets? In case you don't believe me. If they said it, it must be true. Just saying it. John gives it the peace sign. Looks like the colors purple blue. Looks like he just like two in the pink and one in the stink, the Smurf. That purple and blue. Okay. And the bases are loaded again with nobody out. So this is, and it looks like Boone's yelling at the umpire, and he's just like, "Okay, calm down, buddy." Will Warren at 16 pitches with nobody out. Carlos Delgado. That's a good one. I think who this fucker was the catcher. Damn, I'm blanking on this now. Carlos Delgado was before 05. Carlos Delgado was like late 90s or early 2000s. Then he became a Met. And he has 470. Yeah. Oh my God. And the fat catcher hits one to the wall. And they don't even throw him to second base. So it's a 2-run single. Still nobody out. DJ says, good evening, Murdoch members of the chat, especially members of the Buffalo Bills. What's the question? The Yankees suck? Well, they do right now for sure. But Blue Jays from 95 to 05. He's not in the Hall of Fame, at least not yet. But, you know, pretty close to 500. So 500 home runs. That used to be an automatic. Looking now, sorry, Josh Donaldson, third baseman. Was Donaldson in the mid-90s? No, I don't think so. And Barger hits a 3-run homer. So 5 batters for the Blue Jays, 5 runs on 19 pitches. I would make him throw 100 pitches. I don't care. 5 runs. The first 5 batters scored. I would just make him eat it. I'm like, nope, you're throwing your 100 pitches. You're not killing this bullpen because you're having a bad night. Do you think the Lakers would trade LeBron James? I don't think so. Ground ball to third. Chisholm throws to first in time for the first out, finally. Now's about the time that John Radcliffe is going to pop in because the Yankees are down 5-0 in the blink of an eye because I think the Red Sox won today. So, they'll never miss an opportunity to try to rub in a loss. 2014, my bad, didn't hit. What do you mean? Oh, I thought. Maybe the Reds had a doubleheader. Maggie says the Yankees effing suck. It's a wrap. All season's over. Yankees ain't making the playoffs. This version of the Yankees might not be. They better make some serious moves. Number one would be with the manager. They're in first place right now, so it's not like they got to come back from like a 12-game deficit. They're just going to be a clean slate. You know what I mean? This version of the Yankees, though, cannot do nothing. Teacher says, I'll take my mind off the game and try to figure out what the question is. There's no question. He's saying name old school Blue Jays from about the 95 to 2005 era. That when you put a cap on it, that's the hard part. Because I could name 80s Blue Jays more so than remembering who was on the 95 team. Nick says, so I admittedly cheated after Delgado to see. I asked AI interesting names. That it was 90s players you were looking for. Well, like 93, I know. Biggest, okay, Mac. Biggest AI additions, Devon White, Fanon. Okay. And Sean Green, yeah. Well, you go back to like the early 80s, you got mid 80s, you had George Bell, Jesse Barfield, Dave Steve, Ernie Witt, Dave Stewart, pitched in the World Series for the A's, if you remember him. Kelly Gruber at third base. Yeah, Sean Green and Delgado and Devon White, yeah. Ricky Henderson played for them in the early 90s. Dave Winfield played for them in the 93. Justine says, Cashman and Boone make excuses and have a loser mentality. Boone's there's another drive deep center field, and that ball's gone. So the number 8 hitter just hit a 2-run homer. Well, Warren getting rocked. His ERA has gone up like 0.6 points. It's a guy with the 80s porn stash. It's his second home run of the year, the number 8 hitter, and you give up a 2-run homer to him. Wow. Boone said Jazz throwing error was because of the turf, and that Judge's fly ball wasn't a home run because the roof was open in the 22 Astros ALCS. AI said for 90 Shannon Stewart. That's right. Must have been a rough 15 years. No sympathy here. I can't believe this is 7-0. After 8 batters, it's 7-0. And they've officially batted around as Jimenez, who's 1 for 1 in the inning, comes up for the second time. This is atrocious. Why can't I see? Can't see the. Can't see that scoreboard. Yeah, I guess that's fine. And an infield hit. Jazz Chisholm can't make the play. Infield hit. Wow, the guy got 2 hits in the inning on an infield hit. There is a strike. It's like you get the feeling like you want to just end the stream and be like, all right, this game's over, 7-0, and go do something productive or fun. Miggy says, I'm calling it. Yanks are not making the playoffs. Yanks have the Mets, Mariners, Cubs, and after the All-Star break, Braves, Blue Jays, Phillies, and Rays. Yankees will be in 3rd place by July 31st. Oh, where's Michael Caputo when you need him? Safe on first. Yep. They beat the throw. What are your thoughts on the Knicks signing Jordan Clarkson and Gershon Yabusele? I don't think it's a needle mover. I don't think it's a needle mover at all. Jordan Clarkson's a shooting guard. What is Gershon Yabusele like a forward? What are they replacing? Like it's 7-0. Yep. Inning ain't over. They got to run on first. And Springer's up again. The Yankees need Hamburger Johnson to save the season. They need cheeseburger or double quarter pounder with cheese Johnson to save this season. This team is abysmal. Got out of the inning. Will Warren curses in the glove. So, Blue Jays, 7 runs, 6 hits, no errors, 2 walks. Will Warren is embarrassed to tears. Took him 36 pitches. I mean, he gave up 5 runs after 16 pitches. So this is not good. Something's got to happen. Like there's got to be a boiling point with the fan base to where, Yankee ownership has to do something or sell the damn team. The Yankees need State Farm. The Yankees. I think State Farm has been cutting people in California. Ask McAteer about that one. I think they've been pulling people's policies on purpose. We need some trivia. Yeah, Miggy, give us some trivia just to take our mind off so we can get through 9 innings of this disaster. The Yankees need God to save them from their pain. Well, they need God to save them from embarrassment and last place. Murdoch, don't fret. We're going to win this game 19-6 in July, man. I mean, 6-19. Yeah. Who says starting pitcher for the Yanks? The Jugs machine. That's the trivia question. It's the batting practice. It's the home run derby pitcher who just grooves them in there. DB using his brain puts the scoreboard on top of my head instead of below it because you can't see it when I read a message. Shorty Max says, I'm going swimming with the fam. It's been hot today. Hopefully you're still on later. If not, I'll hit you up on Discord. Have a great night, everybody. See you later, Brother Mac. Yassine says, don't drown. Make sure you wear your swimmies. Let's see. Will Warren's going to go run into the hallway and scream. With today's loss to the Blue Jays, the Blue Jays are tied for first place. Now that's what happens when you sweep the Yankees. And you're that close. And Jazz Chisholm just waves the bat through the zone. I'm telling you right now, I was a baseball player. I know baseball. I'm telling you, people. I watched this man swing. He swings. What was that guy's name? Like Todd Frazier. Todd Frazier could hit home runs, always does great in home run derbies, but when it comes to hitting in games, he throws the bat in the zone. And if he hits it, he has a chance to do damage. If he doesn't, it's a strikeout. And that's what he does. Jazz Chisholm just throws the bat through the zone without a plan. And sometimes he connects for a home run, and so he could do his little dance. There's no real plan up there other than throw the bat through the zone. There's no identifying pitches. You know what I mean? I don't think he sees the ball. And Chisholm down on strikes. Comes back from the injured list, has a couple of hot games, and everyone's back on the Chisholm. Chisholm just sounds dirty. They're on the bandwagon. So Aaron Judge is starting the All-Star game. Jacob Wilson is starting over Bobby Witt. And guess who's starting at second base in the All-Star game? Gleyber Torres. That's funny, Miggy. Yeah, the Jugs machine. Who was the other team in the Yankees division that swept them this season? I don't know, some clam chowder. Goldschmidt with a base hit down the right field line. That's going to be a double. As he hustles in there, standing up. Wow, Yankees got a base runner in scoring position. Whoa. Break up the Yankees. They got a runner on second base. Jeter said Jazz would be a superstar. A lot of times star players become management and they're not very good. DB was at Baltimore. Tampa Bay. Who do you want to see by the Yankees? Elon Musk or Donald Trump, the Trump family. But probably Elon Musk, because he could buy anything, buy any player he needs, let the salary luxury tax be damned. And he could just have the Doge team fix the Yankees, cut out the nonsense on the roster and in the organization. Elon Musk is that type of guy, by the way. Right? I mean, he got egged on Twitter, or Twitter at the time, to buy Twitter. And he was like, how much? And he bought it. Crazy, but I would like to see Steve Ballmer from the Clippers by the Yankees. Why Steve Ballmer? I want someone that's got an unlimited bank account that doesn't want to put his name on anything that he can't, that he won't fix. You know what I mean? Like Elon would scientifically make the Yankees better. Oh, the Red Sox have scored. Lead the Reds 1-0 in the second inning. Great. Let the whole AL East win today, except for the Yankees, huh? So far, Dominguez and Ben Rice are the only two kids that are playing that I would keep. Austin Wells and Volpe need to go, today. Wow. That ball, another ball. Jason Dominguez down on strikes on a ball that was 3 or 4 inches outside. This is so bad. This umpire is so bad. Here's Volpe with 2 down. I mean, hitting 225. The owner of the Jersey Jets could buy the Yankees and move the franchise to New Jersey. Our great President Trump tried to buy the Bills, but it was outbid by Pagula. He probably would have moved the Buffalo Bills out of Buffalo. Volpe pops up to shallow right field. That'll do it. So once again, the kid can't come up with any type of hit. Doesn't even make good contact. Yankees blew the first 2 games of the series. The Yankees have blown like 30 games this year. These two, just 2 more. Woody Johnson just bought Crystal Palace, a soccer team in England. Yeah. I don't know why. I mean, soccer's a girl sport. I don't know why he did that. Maybe we'll go with this one for now. Let's just get up in the clouds. Because this Yankee game is just like, we need like some zen dealing with this team. So let's just like fly in the clouds, I guess, for maybe put everybody at ease. Nice and relaxing. Or we could do the roller coaster. Or we could do the roller coaster through Yankee. We're back in the clouds. This scene says Keith McPherson from the fans said Judge and Boone are soft and that there is no leadership in this team. Why is Aaron Judge included in that? What are you supposed to do? I mean, Aaron Judge is just hitting over 350 with 30 homers. Soft? What are you supposed to do? Yell at everybody? Major league players are supposed to be. Boone, on the other hand, I'm not going to argue that one. First inning felt like Mickey says, the first inning felt like every opening Jets drive the past 5 seasons. That is absolutely true. Chris says, damn, we're getting smacked. We're not getting smacked. We got grabbed by the back of our hair, put over someone's knee, and got our tushy. That type of smack. Bad Yankees. DJ says the Yankees need a whole new infield, a starting pitcher, a few relievers, and mostly a new general manager, and especially a manager. That roller coaster is horrible. Yes, the clouds. Yeah, DJ got like airplane sick or something. Or DJ probably didn't like roller coasters. I love roller coasters. And Miggy likes it. The drone footage is not going to lie. Pretty sick. I mean, drone footage is pretty sick, not going to lie. On the upside, USA is winning in soccer right now. The men or the women? Miggy definitely didn't like the girl comment about soccer as a girl sport. I know he loves sports. I mean, soccer. I was like, screw you, man. Miggy used to cover soccer for a publication. Does this season so far remind you of the 2023 Yankees or the 2024 Yankees? Not the 2024 Yankees. The 2024 Yankees started out, they were like number 18 in history for like the best 50-game starts or 60-game starts. And then they fell apart. We didn't get there. Nowhere near it. This is a lot worse team. Concafa. I think that's Concafa Gold Cup. Okay. TJ, you love roller coasters. Then how'd you not like the drone footage? It's on FS1. Maybe better than this Yankee game. What did I tell you? What did I tell you guys? Ratcliffe in the house. What the F is wrong with your team? How are you getting creamed by a socialist poophole nation? I don't know it. They're in DJ's neighborhood. Tell us why, DJ. First and second with no outs in the second inning. Is there a mercy rule? There should be. Miggy says, at Chris716, covered the Gold Cup as a photographer on the sidelines in 2021. Nice. There's a drive to center field. Left field, actually. Dominguez makes the catch. Strong throw by Dominguez. Nice. Chris says nice. Here's Ernie Clement with one out, first and second. Here's what I do like. I like that they're making Will Warren pitch. Like you gave up 7 runs in the first 8 batters. We're not killing our bullpen because you're having a bad day. I would have done the same thing, because then you're ruining tomorrow's game. Yassine says, there are talks that Cody Rhodes will play Guile in the Street Fighter movie in August. That's a terrible selection. Terrible selection. If Cody Rhodes should not be Guile. You could run some videos of the Bills trouncing the Jersey Jets. Much better entertainment. DJ, hush your butt, sir.
12-5, man.
Yeah. Try TB. Ground ball to Volpe on the second for 1. Back to first. Double play. What? The Yankees made a baseball play. A ground ball was hit, and they fielded it cleanly, made a good throw to second and a good transitional throw to first. They got both outs. The Yankees are out of the inning. I can't believe that they got to that inning without an error. WWE is planning on having 3 pay-per-views in Saudi Arabia next year. They're a very greedy company with TKO. Sound alerts. Subscribe and follow both on Twitch and YouTube if you haven't. That's right, for the dog. Let's show you. Let's take you through. This could be the Bronx. Actually, that could be Brooklyn. I'm going to take. There's a building on the top. Watch here. Oh no, it's in. See this building right here? It's coming into sight now. Looks like it has a golden looking dome. My father worked in that building when I was a kid. So that means I worked like 10 minutes from that place too. It's the only building I recognize. TKO is trying to get the WWE headquarters moved to Las Vegas. Wow. Out of Connecticut, huh? That would be crazy. Well, that's where the UFC is located. DJ Mayo grounds to first base, flips to the pitcher for the first out. TB, is there a way to like that Streamboat thing? Like that's like useless. What does it even mean? DJ says there's that old molding crusty trophy. I was talking about the Jets trophy, the ones that the Buffalo Canadian Bills never have owned. Poor Jersey Giants players and fans having to look into their combined trophy case, seeing their newer championship trophies next to that relic. Rather have a relic than have nothing at all. Could you guys imagine if the Bills ever won a Super Bowl, what we'd have to hear from DJ on a daily basis? Absurdities. It would be worse than if the Red Sox won and have to hear Ratcliffe. Okay. I'm going to do this. It's going to take me a minute though. Okay. Okay. Paul's in the chat. I can't see it on here, so I'll keep the YouTube one open. DJ says, remember, the Buffalo Bills will win 3 Super Bowls before the Jersey Jets rise from the abyss and make the playoffs. Maybe Jersey Jets franchise quarterback has just turned 5 years old. DJ, you're not going to be alive if the Buffalo Bills ever win one. Okay? Long live DJ, but just saying. I don't think you got another 50 years in you. Three votes in. I know. Can all of you see the chat? I mean, the poll. Can you guys all see the poll in the chat? Miggy in the house. Yankees trivia time. Hell yeah. Murdog, what was it like watching the Yankees dynasty? Wow. Good question. Satisfying. Like every day you thought you were going to win. You were never out of anything. Losing streaks didn't matter. You knew it was just like a blip on the radar. Excitement, just like, wow. And especially being a Jet fan, you know, it was really my only wins as a fan. It was great. Miggy's trivia says, not including today's game, and the Yankees Blue Jays have played each other 770 times. How many wins do the Yankees have? How many wins? Bellinger flies out to end the inning after an Aaron Judge single. So once again, no runs. Let's see. 770. DB says 540. Okay, so I'm going to say 3. No, I'm going to say less than 500. 350, 385. 4. I'll say 436. Say the Yankees probably won like 55% of the time, 55 to 57, something like that. So 700 times 385 is half of that. All right. So if 385 is 50%, I'd say about another, I'll just say 436. So far, only 4 votes in the poll. Can I vote too? I don't think I can vote in the poll. No, since I made the poll, I can't vote in it. 4 votes. Get your votes in. When the Yankees were down 0-2 against the Braves in 96, did you think they would come back and win 4 straight games and win the World Series? No, I did not. That first World Series was like so euphoric because it was like the way they got beat at home by Atlanta, like with not teenagers like Andrew Jones and Jermaine Dye hitting home runs. Andrew Jones hit 2 home runs in the first game. It was just like, and then we got to face like a Hall of Fame rotation. It was so bad. It was such a bad feeling. The way I think we got beat like 15-2 in like game 1 or something like that. We just got smoked twice at home. But then when Leyritz hit that home run in game 3, I'll never forget the call by Joe Buck. Back at the track, at the wall, we are tied. You know, that was like, I think it was like 6-3 or something like that. And then he tied it at 6 or something like that. And like Cecil Fielder had like a pinch hit double down the line. It was just wow. Oh my God, we came back and won that game. I think Andy Pettit came up big too in the next game. Still 4 votes. I can't believe only 4 of you are voting. Got 11 people. Question is, whose championship would be the most insufferable? DJ's Bills, Ratcliffe's Red Sox, or Nate's Mets? A broken bad hit by the number 7 hitter Wagner, and he's going to get a hustle double. So imagine that. Like nothing can go wrong. Nothing can go wrong for the Blue Jays today. The bottom of the order doing damage. A broken bat double. Padilla says the Yankees have exactly 400 wins all time. Okay, so I wasn't too far off. Yeah, because 385 would be half the games. So the Yankees are only 15 games over 500 in their career against the Blue Jays. That's nuts. Blue Jays had like a long tenure of dominance over the Yankees too. Like the mid 80s, it was all Blue Jays. Early 90s, it was all Blue Jays. I mean, they had a juggernaut team in like 92, 93. Wow. Let's go back to the city. Quick look at the New York City skyline. Looks like those are the ABC bridges. I'm sorry, BMW bridges, not ABC. BMW. Schneider lifts the ball. It's going to be caught in center field by Bellinger. Makes a strong throw. Runner does not tag. The Yankees getting crushed feels like one of these days. And like the abyss of the ocean, we're just drowning. Yacine says, have you ever been to a Yankee World Series parade? Not the ones, not the ones that are in the Canyon Heroes. It was bar crawls and stuff. Those things are too packed. It's like going to Times Square for the ball dropping. We were just partying in bars. One down here in the third. Straw down and swinging. 2 down. Wow, 6 votes. I hope some of you aren't voting twice. Wow. Wow, it's like five out of 6 votes go to one person. Mickey says, I saw the 96 Yankees at the Thanksgiving Day parade. Oh, they had them at that parade? Okay. Crown ball. My God. Bouncing ball off of Will Warren's glove. Hit it right back to him. He doesn't catch it. It hits off his glove and goes to second base. Had DJ LeMahieu running up the middle to get the ball, but since it hit his glove, it ricocheted towards second base. The guy from second keeps running with 2 outs and scores. 8-0. And another infield hit. 9 hits allowed, career high for him. This is absurd. A broken bat hit, and the guy scores on a botched comebacker. He says, I'm back. Had to take my puppy out. Must be a deer down in the field next to the creek because there's about 25 turkey hawks circling around above, sounding all excited. They're just like, that's some good hunting right there. They're all just waiting. Ouch. Yeah, that's for this. 8-0, yeah. The team was on a float with the World Series trophy. I've seen them on TV, but it was like having already did New Year's Eve, Times Square. It was going to be the same exact thing. And once you do New Year's Eve, Times Square, it's kind of like never again. You know what I mean? Like, all right, this is stupid. You're a nut to butt. You can barely see much. You know, I drive by you, but you're all pushed up against people. You got to pee. If you have to go pee, lose your spot. You know what I mean? It's like no thanks. I'll watch on TV and then we'll go hit all the bars. And that's what we did. And people would come from the parades and go to the bars. It's actually good because when you're at the bar first, you get a good seat. The way the Yankees are playing, the Savannah Bananas would beat them. They probably would, and in a more entertaining fashion. Since DJ likes to talk his. Let's take him on another roller coaster. Just kidding. Bring it back to the clouds. Yassine says if the Knicks win an NBA championship, we're going to the Knicks parade. I am no longer in the area, so I would not fly back to New York to do that. This team, says DJ, should be under the float. New Year's Eve in Times Square, packed against each other, drunk. Where do you go, shit or piss, especially if you're drunk? In a bottle, in a cup, right there next to your buddy, just saying, hey, you know, it's terrible. They have porta potties, but once you move, you're not getting your spot back. You know what I mean? So it's like after New Year's Eve, I was just like, I'm not doing any of these parades ever again. What's up, little brother?
Not much. I got back from Pigeon Forge the other day.
Nice. You didn't have a good time though.
I will be blunt. Rise Up Con was one of the most boring conventions I've ever been to.
Yeah, I could tell while you're in the hotel room. You looked depressed.
I'm not going to blame it on most of the celebrities that were there. What?
Are they celebrities?
Some of them were. I mean, you had two of the second generation of Power Rangers, the pink and the yellow.
Yeah, but they're not celebrities. That's kind of like.
You had Vic. You had Kaya Jones. You had Nikita Koloff. John Schlitt, the lead singer and founder of the band Petra. But here's the problem. Kevin Sorbo is borderline incompetent when it comes to booking these things. Think of it like this. You book the convention 3 miles around the corner and off from the main strip of a litany of distractions and attractions in Pigeon Forge.
Okay.
That's problem number one. Problem number two. The demographic leniency is so out of balance. Predominantly, it was geared more towards elder people, not someone within the 18 to 39 demographic like myself, as you had a lot of homeschooling pro-life advocates there too. Groups there too.
Pro-life advocates at a convention?
It's a Christian media convention, Sean.
Oh, I'm thinking it was like I'm forgetting. I was thinking it was like a Comic-Con. Okay, you're right, though. Christian convention. Gotcha. Continue.
3. Very few to no activities for anyone to do outside of sitting through some independent Christian film shoots. Shoots on certain
Did you just say Christian filth?
Film.
Oh, film.
And maybe a couple of Q&A panels on the final day. And 4, and most egregious, little to no physical sustenance outside of whatever sweet candies and water we could get our hands on. We had to go outside the convention all to get meals.
Miguel says, what's up, Mets?
Hi, Miguel.
Nick T says, Mets is the man.
I mean, I overheard Kevin talking to Vic on my way out and said that because of how poor the attendance was in Pigeon Forge this time around, he's moving the con next year to Waco.
And you can't go because it's too far away.
I have no intention of going next year.
I don't blame you. Miguel says they're D-list celebrities, basically. DJ says, Mets, I saw your videos, commented, and hit the thumbs up button.
Thanks, DJ.
Goldschmidt lifts one to shallow left field. Shortstop's coming, but he's going to get called off by the left fielder with a terrible mustache, and that'll do it. So heading to the bottom of the 4th, the Yankees still 3 hits, no runs.
The problem with the con is the tagline is where faith meets fandom. The problem is not enough fandom, too much faith. You know what I mean?
Yep. You have strong faith?
In all honesty, not really. In the past couple of weeks, it made me question it.
Because of the Mets?
That and the litany of shit I had to deal with, including them.
Nick says Mets almost had me. How dare you badmouth Kevin Sorbo or Hercules CW11?
Nick, if you were there, you'd badmouth him too. For how incompetently he set that con up.
Miggy says Waco's a couple hours up the road from me.
Then maybe you'll go next year, Miguel.
Mets, we got a poll up. I don't know if you're aware.
What's the poll?
Whose championship would be the most insufferable to deal with? Would it be DJ's Bills or who else is in the poll? Ratcliffe's Red Sox or Nate's Mets?
Bills.
DJ's Bills. Currently, we have 7 votes.
I've been
DJ's.
through. I've seen what 4 Red Sox town rings over the last 20 years. I've just had to grin and bear them. 4, 13, 18. Okay, 3 means 7. So it is 4. I've had to grin and bear them for better or worse. You know what I mean?
Name that Yankee. 256 batting average with 241 home runs, 1,219 hits. He was a Blue Jay from 81 to 92. Hold on, man.
It's not Tony Fernandez, is it?
I was thinking Tony Fernandez, but
I remember a couple. Wait, he was a Met in his later career. Never mind. What was the rest of it?
I'm trying to get to it, but okay, I have to pause it. He was a Blue Jay from 81 to 89, and then a Yankee from 89 to 92. With a 256 average and 241 home runs, it's going to be Jesse Barfield.
Tony Fernandez was my best guess, but even if that were the case, he would have bounced back to the Blue Jays in 92 to go back to back. He was a Padre in 92, and then he went to the Jays a year later, right?
Tony Fernandez played for a bunch of teams. But
I mean,
Barfield,
in that 2-year stretch, he was with San Diego in 92, and then he went to Toronto in the offseason and won the title that year, right? In the next year, right?
Tony Fernandez?
Yeah.
Well, he won a title with the Blue Jays in 93.
Yeah, so it's not him.
No, he was the Yankee shortstop right before Derek Jeter.
Yeah, when he got picked up in what, 94, 95?
Yeah. Miguel says, I think Met should organize the Rise Up Con for next year.
Yeah, if Kevin heard me bad-mouthing it here, he would know I would go too far in trying to secularize it.
Nick says, Xena Warrior Princess.
You know what I mean?
Yeah. I think you could do a good job. Xena Warrior Princess will avenge you, Mets, for your comments on Kevin Sorbo. I just laid the gauntlet down. Mickey says Jesse Barfield. That's my guess.
I mean, sure, the Disciple concert was fine, and I got to see Vic again for the first time in 6.5 years. But those were about the only highlights of the con. You know what I mean?
TJ would have kept all rude. Say that again.
I mean, sure, the Disciple concert was fine, and the fact that I got to see Vic in the flesh for the first time in almost 7 years were fine, but those were the only highlights of that con for me.
I don't know who Vic is.
The guy I told you about last month, accused of a crime he didn't commit.
Oh, that guy. Okay. I do remember that. TJ would have guessed John Olerud, and he'll be right back.
John was a first baseman. in his entire career.
Yeah.
And as far as I know, he never played for the Yankees. Blue Jays, Mets, Mariners, that's about as much as I know with him, right?
John Olerud played for the Yankees
I don't remember it.
at the end of his career.
Well, I only remember him being a Blue Jay, a Met, and a Mariner.
The Yankees, I think, were his last stop. He might have went back to Seattle or Toronto at some point, but it was 100% a Yankee.
Yeah, but we're looking for a shortstop, not first baseman with this question.
No, there was no position. It just gives them home runs and batting average. What are your thoughts on the MLB 4th of July? I haven't seen them.
I think I've seen them. They're not that bad. Thank
See if
God.
anybody else has
Disney's
voted.
canceling Aladdin
Wow.
2, Maleficent 3, and The Jungle Book 2 through live-action films.
So, if I'm not mistaken, we've got 8 votes in the chat. Only one, if my math is correct, voted for 1, which means it's probably DJ. I'll close the poll in a few minutes, but it looks like it's a. Well, no, that wouldn't be the right math. Yeah. 7 votes against DJ's Bills, 1 for Ratcliffe's Red Sox. So I have to think that DJ voted for Ratcliffe's Red Sox.
And like I said, with Ratcliffe's Red Sox, we've seen it enough times that most of us are jaded to it by this point. There's not much you can us to rub it in our faces anyway.
Well, that's the question right there. It's not about with team winning. So Jazz Chisholm grounds the ball at the foul line and makes a terrible throw.
Excuse me.
One hops a throw. God bless you. Makes a terrible throw wide, and another error by Jazz Chisholm, and it's going to be 2nd and 3rd with 2 outs.
Imagine how bad this year's Subway Series will be when they play this weekend. Both teams in a downward spiral, not able to maintain consistent positive momentum. Managers going out of their way to gamble like imbeciles. Yankees on the cusp of losing their division lead. Mets have already lost theirs.
What's the odds that the Yankees and the Mets tie? Because they're both playing bad right now.
Very funny. I don't know.
I'm a funny guy.
I know 2 seasons ago there was one point where the odds were pretty high that both teams could have finished in dead last. Right?
Who would have finished dead last?
Both teams back in 2023. When the Braves and the Orioles were on tears, only to crash and burn in the divisional round, remember?
Yeah.
Orioles got swept, and the Braves got basically cracked to pieces by Philadelphia.
Wow.
And that ultimately led to the worst World Series in terms of TV ratings to date between Texas and Arizona. Excuse me, I got let some friends out the front door if you catch my drift.
Some friends? Wash your hands.
I have to take a piss.
Oh, thanks for clearing that up. If you shake it more than twice, you're playing with it. Let's start a new poll. How many times does he shake it? What do you guys think? So the Yankees get out of the inning. Wagner strikes out on a foul tip. So the Yankees avert another disaster. Chisholm with that. What a terrible error, but 8 runs, 10 hits. Yankees have no runs, 3 hits. The poll. We'll let it go one. Oh, we got 9 votes. Wow. So maybe that was DJ's vote. If you're new to the stream or just got in, there's a poll up asking the question, whose title would be the most insufferable to deal with, like here in the chats? Would it be DJ's Bills, Ratcliffe's Red Sox, or Nate's Mets? Got 9 votes. So if you're just joining us, make sure you take a look at the poll, drop a vote. So far, it's a runaway. I think 2 votes going in one direction and all the rest in another. I think we already know what that's going to be. Give it another minute. Wow. Okay, that'll do it. 10 votes.
That was close.
10 votes. 80%. 8 out of 10 of you said DJ's Bills Super Bowl would be the most insufferable of the 3.
Nobody voted for the Mets.
Nobody.
I've expected because many Met fans are jaded from all the losing, as we haven't won a title in what, 40 years?
That's looking at it differently. Hold on. New poll up in the chat. Donnie in the house. What's up, Donnie? Dominguez with a base hit. Let's lead off the 5th. Salute. Clashman and Boone have to take responsibility. No, they have to take the ass on out of here. That's the only thing they have to take.
Well, then again, I've been wanting Cohen and Mendoza to hold their own asses accountable for what's been happening to the Mets as of late.
Well, you can't. Cohen's been doing everything he can as the owner. You can't blame Cohen.
Okay, then Stearns and Mendoza need to hold themselves accountable. I mean, think about it. All they've been doing the last few weeks has been sweeping Mendoza's incompetent gambling habit under the rug instead of confronting him about it, or at the very least, said what I said, which should have been done to Buck 2 years ago before they finally got rid of him at the end of that year, threaten his job security. Either play with discipline, play with logic, and no gambling, or you're out. Know what I mean?
Yeah. I feel your pain. Volpe would have hit. What? No. Anthony Volpe just got a base hit. He didn't hit into a double play, pop up, or strike out. Wow. Guys, this is crazy. Listen. A broken clock is right twice a day, right?
Yep.
So with that base hit, Anthony Volpe.
Bills being the Chiefs in the playoffs is their Super Bowl. Well, it should be as of late, and it would be.
Anthony Volpe's batting average just skyrocketed to 227. Skyrocketed.
Especially when you consider how badly the game has been rigged against the Bills in recent years.
It has been. What are you drinking?
Topo Chico.
Nice. What are you, fancy?
Nah. I'm just trying to go for a little healthier option than soda, and I figured mineral water would work, even though I'm not the biggest fan of mineral water.
That's fancy. Yankees need Arenado or Ryan McMahon. Well, I said Arenado was a likely, aging veteran. Yankees help with the contract. And Penn help, maybe Helsley or Bednar.
I mean, his contract is basically what? He's like on an Albatross-style contract in St. Louis, right?
We could look it up. I don't know how many years are left either. This game is depressing. Tell me about
No
it.
kidding, man.
At least 3 times. What's 3 times, Mac? What's up and back? Shaking it. Okay. Yeah, there's a pull up. DJ LeMahieu with a base hit. That's going to bring in a run. Jason Dominguez flying home. Anthony Volpe stops at second like a smart base runner. Wow. So the Yankees.
Starting to get to Barrios and get to Jose Barrios. And now LeMahieu. Oh, wait, I just saw that. Never mind.
That's we're celebrating the Yankees scored a run. That's big news.
Garbage time line. Emphasis on garbage time.
Well,
right.
It's the 5th inning. We're halfway through the game.
But you're
So
still
it's not
down.
garbage time.
Well, you're still down 7.
For now. DJ says, I'm back. I see the Bills won the poll. Yes, you won the poll. Your Bills winning would be the most insufferable for everybody in the chat.
But then again, so it would be the same for fans. I mean, my brother-in-law would be insufferable if the Lions won the Super Bowl. It would be insufferable.
The Jets don't win it. I don't mind the Lions win it. They've been just as bad as us for decades.
Chico is awesome. Love the one with lime.
Miguel's fancy too. DJ is trying to take credit for the Yankees scoring a run. I'm coming back and the Yankees will win.
I mean, I've only been drinking this stuff. I mean, I've only started drinking this stuff about 3 or 4 years ago.
Careful how you drink that. You might be turning guys on in the chat. We don't want that. Shorty Max says, I drink mineral water, a bunch Mets. It's good stuff. I was just kidding, by the way. And then he says, I already put my answer in the poll. I keep going back to
line.
DJ, from your thoughts to God's ears. What's up, Uncle DJ?
Hey, what's up, guys?
Hold on, guys.
Ben Rice would have hit. So the Yankees string together a bunch of hits.
I told you.
Volpe's going to score. What? Break up the Yankees. They just scored
Maybe
twice.
will hit the brakes at third, 8-2 Blue Jays.
Wow.
See, I told you I'd come in and they start winning. They start playing.
First and third. DJ, if the Yankees come all the way back, you got to take your shirt off and dance.
I'd rather he not do that.
Why not?
And Judge
Shorty Max says Yaritos is my Yaritos is
off
my
the fence, and it's going to be a double.
Uh-oh, somebody's ahead of us, I think.
Yeah, Mets. That's Mets. Mets does that.
8-3, I guess.
Judge drills one to center field.
Right center.
Back, they're looking up. Oh my God! It hits the top of the wall.
If Rice is going full speed on that, it's this. I mean,
dude,
the Yankees.
If they didn't have a 20-foot fence, if they didn't have a 20-foot fence out there in center field, that was a 3-run homer.
In right center, you mean? But I get it.
Right center, yeah. Sorry. Geez, he smoked that. It was mostly straightaway center. It tailed to the right. Judge thought it was gone off the bat.
Yeah, but still, if Rice is running right off as soon as that ball is whacked, the lead is cut in half instead of reduced by an additional.
Yeah, but it's okay. You got second and third, nobody out. You don't want to take chances, Mets.
I know.
You need these runs. You can't assume nothing. God, Judge missed it by like a foot. A 3-run homer by a foot.
I was just going to say about a foot.
Yaritos. I used to get Yaritos every Wednesday and Friday when I went to my taco truck guy, and I'd always get the pineapple.
What?
Miggy says the whole state of Texas would be insufferable if the Cowboys won. That's not true. They're the Dallas Cowboys.
But they're also the biggest assholes in the NFL.
Hey.
Well, they are.
Hey. DJ breaking the Yankees funk. Let's effing go.
That's right.
DJ's giving credit.
Would you agree that the
Brandon Lee says the Yankees are getting destroyed? Well, they were, but hey, man, a couple of hits strung together. You never know. Aaron Judge just misses a 3-run homer by a foot. That would have made it 8-5. But yeah, the Yankees were getting destroyed for the first 4 innings.
Not deep enough to try for LeMahieu to tag up. He's going to stay put.
What's up, Sean? Hey, those comments cover up my face. You can't cover up a Bills fan face.
I could see your face.
Now, what would
Giancarlo
you do?
How about this? How's that, DJ?
Much better. Much better.
Strike one. He fouls it off.
Shorty Max says, "What's up, buddy? Uncle DJ."
And it was a slur.
What are your thoughts on the Bucks waiving Damian Lillard and Miles Turner? Well, that's good for the Knicks that Miles Turner is no longer a Pacer, and neither will Halliburton next year. So that's two big pieces missing. Lillard, I mean, didn't he just tear his knee or an Achilles or something like that?
Yeah, him, Halliburton, and Tatum all tore their Achilles tendons.
Yeah, it's like the NFL season all over again when Aaron Rodgers went down.
And again, Griffin Canning also tore his Achilles for the Mets last week.
That's tough. Stanton chops one foul. Mickey says Cowboy fans are the most delusional a-holes. Mets is right. Okay.
I agree.
So we had another poll in the chat. We got 5 votes. Did Mets shake it more than 2 times? Mets, when you went to the bathroom, how many times did you shake it?
None.
Did you drip dried?
No, I just shot it out.
Yeah, but you don't. What do you do at the end?
Nothing. I just let it drip.
So you drip dried it?
Yeah.
How long were
Actually,
you standing there?
About 30 seconds.
Wow, that's like a leaky floor. Okay, you just drip dried it. Okay. So the official answer is no. So we'll end the poll on that. But 80% of the votes said that you did. And Mets tells 80% of you you're wrong. So there's that.
You're sick. You know that, Sean?
I do. I do.
Uh-oh.
Stanton
Uh-oh.
crushes one.
Oh,
Dead center
what a ball.
field. His first of the year.
Goodbye. It's now 8-6. Jay.
Almost back to back. And guess what, DJ?
It is high. It is far. It is gone. That one's driven deep to left field. There it goes. See ya.
That is ripped into right. Back at the wall. See ya.
Schmidt swings at the first pitch and launches it to left center field and deep. Mitchell back, track, wall. See ya.
Look at that. I came in here and they scored 6 times.
You better not get off your damn seat, TJ. You keep your ass planted in there. You understand me, sir?
Oh, Barrios,
Yes, sir.
With all due respect to my elders, do not move out of that chair.
Your
Barrios
elders.
Barrios about to get the hook.
The Yankees do hit him well. It just took them 4 innings to do so, or 5 innings, I guess, to do so.
4 1/3.
4 1/3. So, but this is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. The Yankees have 6 hits in this inning.
And
They had 3 coming into this inning. Now they have 9. So, and Bellinger hit the ball hard too, just right at the left fielder.
Yeah, not deep enough for a tag up.
It's okay. I mean, well, at least he didn't strike out or hit into a double play. Mickey says, "That DJ, what is your most memorable win as a Bills fan?" Mine is, as Jets fan, is probably the Jets playoff win over the Patriots.
Sean, the second and third's not really a double play situation unless you hit it deep into the outfield and the outfielder has a cannon for an arm.
Yeah, I was just saying in a generality. Like, at least he didn't do something like stupid. Like, he made solid contact, made the out okay. At least like nothing crazy happened.
I understand.
Generally
I'm
aware of that. Second,
just-
third. But
just making a point.
yeah, you're right. As usual, you're correct.
Me, my most memorable most memorable Bills game was a comeback against Houston. Do you remember that in the playoff game?
86,
They're behind.
the like 17 inning game.
No, the football game, the Bills game.
Oh,
The game where the Bills were behind 35-3.
oh yeah, that was incredible against the Houston Oilers and Warren Moon.
Yes, Warren Moon and
Yeah.
Frank Wright was the quarterback for the Bills then because Jim Kelly was hurt, and Frank
Yeah.
Wright Led the biggest comeback in college football history also as a quarterback for Maryland.
That's right.
So that
He
was
was
right.
that was the biggest Bills win that I saw. Most heartbreaking
Yeah, I think me
loss.
too. That's probably the best comeback.
Most heartbreaking loss was the one against the Giants in the first Super Bowl.
Yeah. It's gonna
Wide
stand down.
right.
Wide right.
Shorty Max says, any dribbles in the underwear? Joking, Mets, all love, buddy. So with the drip dry, did you get any a little bit in the panties?
No.
No. Okay, so it was a clean
Yes.
disengagement. Gotcha. Mickey says, DJ, come on, the Yanks are on a roll.
Oh, come
And it seems
on.
as the MLB All-Star Game roster is out now. Yeah.
Yeah. And we saw that most of them are Tigers for the AL side.
Oh, they have the best record in the AL. That's usually how it goes. Maybe you watched the game. I did too. That was 35-3 game. That was bananas.
Yeah, wasn't it?
NL starter Carson Kelly behind the plate, Freddie Freeman at first, Ketel Marte at third and second. Lindor will start at short. Machado in the hot corner. Ohtani DHing, no brainer. And the outfield will be Ronald Acuna Jr., Peter Crow Armstrong, and Kyle Tucker. So a Brave and a pair of Cubs in the outfield.
So no Soto. And Acuna made it even though he was out for a long time?
Yeah.
What up, Donnie?
How's it going, gentlemen?
Shorty Max says, DJ, is that a Canada Dry ginger ale?
That is a Canada Dry ginger ale. Yes. Try
We
not
told-
to drink
we tried to tell you one.
caffeine. Try not to drink caffeine after 8:30 at night.
Okay. Well, we told everybody you're Canadian, so that's just proof.
Nah, I'm Irish.
Yeah, but Irish heritage, but you're born and raised in Canada, Buffalo,
No.
Canada.
Born and raised here in the beautiful 716.
Of Buffalo,
Western New
Canada.
York.
Here goes the shutout for the Mets.
The Mets got shut out?
Oh, jeez.
No, they had a shutout. They just gave it up to Christian Yelich.
Oh, okay, so it's 5-1.
Why does
And
the
Josh Chisholm.
torment me with his moronic gambling?
That's Chisholm with his second strikeout of the game.
Yeah, they waved at him nothing.
DJ, I'm telling you, the man has no plan.
I
He
know.
just goes up there and throws the damn bat through the zone, and hey, whatever happens,
Yep.
so be it. That's what he does.
If I hit it, I hit it. If not,
Yeah.
oh well.
Yeah, he's run into 14 balls so far this year that went over a fence. 14, he ran into them.
Get Tidwell out of there. He's done what you need to do, you dimwit. Why does Mendoza torment me with his gambling habit?
Well, I think somebody sent Mendoza a message and said, if you do this, Mets is going to lose his mind.
And I'm going to shoot him.
I
Hey,
saw
we don't condone
something-
violence here on the Jet Stream.
And now a back to back.
Take
Get
that
this
back.
kid off the damn mound, you SOB. Get him off.
Tell us how you feel.
This is why I hate Carlos Mendoza. The gambling the last few weeks. It's hubristic, it's egocentric, self-absorbed, and stupid.
And he was a
Give
bench
this
coach.
kid the damn hook already. He's got what he needed to get the minimum win since you started Brazabon ahead of him. All you had to do was just get him out of there before the start of this inning. But no, you gamble by putting him in for two hitters, and what happens? He gets waffled.
Oh, Goldschmidt hits one off the wall. The guy jumps, catches it, but then it pops out of his glove. So Goldschmidt's going to be on second base
Yep.
with a double. Man, that was a Yankee Stadium like 5 rows deep. But that big-ass wall out in
I thought it was going to be a
Said
stupendous
before,
catch,
Stadium,
and it was.
Carlos Mendoza is a terrorist.
It was almost a great catch.
Yes.
Later, Maggie. Shorty Max says, I don't drink much caffeine at all. DJ, totally get it. And then tell him that's. Rays won 6-5 against the A's today. That sucks.
You're leaving this kid in, you piece of garbage.
Well, look at that. Oh, palm of the glove. Oh, first pitch.
Wow.
First pitch.
Come on, Dominguez. Well, that'll do it. But the Yankees do put up 6 runs and 7 hits. So they almost duplicated what the Blue Jays did in the first inning, and we got a bowl game now, folks. How do you feel about that, Donnie?
I feel like first time in a few days we have a chance to win.
Good stuff. Sound Alert says subscribe and follow both on Twitch and YouTube if you haven't at the Jet Stream. Hashtag for the dog. For the dog. Roof. Thank you. Thank you.
Hey, so let me ask you a question. How come the dog? How come Murdog?
Get this kid off the
Why the
mound,
name?
Mendoza.
Yeah. Why the name?
It's a childhood nickname. I've had it since I was.
Murdoch, you're when you come up, when you sign in and stuff, you should have the song playing. Who let the dogs out? Oof, oof.
We have.
Hey,
I guess I don't know.
If it's good with it,
Stepson, like he's. That's what we say when he does up past midnight.
Fine with him.
Let the dogs out.
So your Jet Stream, you be on when the Jets play too?
Yeah.
So since my Bills will be playing a lot of prime time, I guess I can catch you on the Jet Stream watching you guys cry when the Jets get trounced. The New
TJ?
Orleans Aints will probably get their only victory against the Jersey Jets.
Fake news warning for the chat when DJ speaks. Just so everybody knows. Fake news.
Knicks hired. Here's Mike Brown. Sure how that's going to play out. I would have preferred.
DJ, I sent
Yes,
I sent you a message.
Okay. I don't know if I can get it when I'm on here.
Okay, don't worry about it.
See what it says on the front of my shirt?
JETS Jets. What does it say? I see a. Yeah. DJ, if you go any lower, it's going to be an R-rated show.
Hey, Murdoch, what's the saying on his shirt is the Cowboys' little brother. The Cowboys' little brother.
What'd you say?
The Cowboys' little brother.
Is who?
The Bills. The Bills logo. The Cowboys' little brother.
The Cowgirls. Mama, don't let your. I won't go any further. No singing, Dan.
Please don't sing.
Max says it does fit good, Donnie. You should make that the starting song for the show. I like the current opening. I like the music. And I like the Jet Stream and the Jet games. I like that intro.
That's
Danger
been-
Zone. You do
putting
Danger
off
Zone. You should do
Fixing
Danger
the
Zone.
intro
Yeah.
for a while. That's mostly my fault.
Danger Zone. You should do Danger Zone for the Jets.
Donnie, I'd like to have actually viewers, not drive people away.
Oh, drive
Imagine
away.
if the beginning was highway to the danger zone. Dun, 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 dun.
No, I'm
And
talking about
plus you'd
for
probably
your
be
football.
copied.
Your football. Baseball is who let the dogs out.
Yeah, but both of those would be copywritten anyway.
Remix them. Remix them together.
When you come on, I like it. There's Jets and so
Uh-oh.
on. Uh-oh. Michael
Caputo in the
Caputo's
house.
here.
What do we got? What do we got going on
Caputo.
today, Caputo?
Well, I don't know if this is a real comeback or a fake comeback, but we'll see.
I was expecting a call in the top of the second inning from you.
Yeah, I mean, I'm still not getting giddy over this until if they actually win.
No. Yeah.
This is, remember, they were down 8-0. You actually really think they're gonna tie this game up now? I don't know.
I like the fact that they just put 6 up. So
They're losing the series though, and they might get swept still.
Yes, they might. They might. But we just got to focus on the game at hand.
Hey, Murdoch, Michael is like the Grim Reaper of the website, buddy. He comes out like
just realistic.
Every time you do these dimwitted gambles, why is it that you kept Tidwell out there for too many pitchers too long? How many times have I had to tell you, you piece of crap, stop pitcher gambling, and you keep doing it? You arrogant piece of crap.
This is going to be very interesting this weekend. The two teams that are on life support right now. This is really.
Somebody's got to win, though, right?
Yeah.
I don't know what team is going to look more embarrassing, right? This is going to be like a shit show this weekend.
This is a show for New York's best two teams, supposedly.
Both going into a series where
How
they
do
look
you
like
stop Mendoza from his gambling habit? Shot caller, threatening to drop him from the top of Citi Field's roof, burn him alive, discipline him like a dog. How do you stop him?
Nuts. If you or a loved one has a gambling problem, call 1-800-GAMBLER or 1-800-426-2537.
I don't gamble, but I'm saying I don't know what teams are looking for more of an embarrassment, the Yankees and Mets.
Or heck, I would take this and smash him in the face with it until he goes blind.
I have to say the Yankees are probably going to look like the embarrassment.
Yeah, I'd say the Yankees. The Yankees are losing the teams they shouldn't.
Yeah.
And somebody brought up in the chat earlier, the upcoming schedule is brutal too.
In July? I don't know. Yeah, I can't a little bit, but the rest of their schedule looks like it's easy.
If Mendoza botches this game, I'm going to fly my ass to New York City, smash him in the face with this, and then basically tell him, that's the consequences for the last 3 weeks, you piece of crap.
So what's the score, Matt?
5-2, runners on first and third, 1 out, top 6 for Milwaukee.
Wouldn't it be something, though, Murdoch, if the Yankees come back, win this game, and the Mets blow it and lose? That would be crazy. That'd be sick.
We would have to all go to North Carolina for Mets' funeral.
Oh, God. Wait, he's from I thought he's from New York. Oh, he moved to North Carolina.
Yeah.
Okay.
Do you live in New York, Michael?
Yeah, I'm from New York. It seems like a lot of New Yorkers moved to either Florida or North Carolina. I noticed that.
Getting away
Both
from
nice
that,
places.
Getting away from that Democratic state.
I'm close to New York.
That's part of it, but I think it's also because it's very expensive here. It's it's very expensive.
That's what I mean.
Michael, what am I, like 5 hours from the city? I think.
I'm an hour from the city. I live in
me in Vermont, right? We talked about 5 hours from the city, 5.5. Last time I went.
I think so. You live in New England, right?
Vermont.
Right? 3 hours from Boston.
Yeah, so
you're in Vermont, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's not too far from Boston. Yeah.
Go ahead.
Oh, the Rays won. So the Yankees, if they don't win this game tonight, they're going to drop out of first place.
Well, one thing I was saying earlier was, I think we're all a little
Set up with our managers, and we want them pink slip.
And remember, they had a 7-game lead, the Yankees. 7-game lead in the division not too long ago. I think it was like a month ago.
Yep. May 28th.
2 months ago.
This is not the first time they've done it.
Because Mendoza's gambling.
I feel like we're like a last place team.
We are.
I feel like that's how we've been playing.
That's exactly what the Yankees really are. They're a last place team with a high payroll. That's the Yankees.
It feels like a last place team the last 5 weeks. But we're acting like we're 10 games back.
It feels
we're currently in first place. We're not 10 games back.
Now we're going to be on the outside looking in. That's what's really going to be.
We have half the season to go.
I know. There's still 3 months left, but this team, do you feel confident in any shape, way, or form right now with this team? No, I don't.
No.
They're not even
this current team. No.
Yeah.
But if this team stays the same after the deadline, I think it's a wrap.
If they don't if the Yankees and Mets don't make a big impactful move, both teams are missing the postseason. I'm calling it. Both teams will not make it to the playoffs this year. That's my take. I mean,
well, Philly's what, Michael? 2 games up on Mets.
Oh yeah, the Mets are not in good shape right now. But I don't know if the Braves are going to get back into the race. The Braves are kind of dead. The Marlins are in third place. What if the Marlins like make a run or something? But
let me put it like this, Michael. Anytime the Marlins have gotten in the playoffs, especially the last 2 times they've done it, they're like Plankton after getting his hands on the Krabby Patty formula. He'd never think he'd get this far, so he'd just wing it.
Yeah, I know.
Hope he lifts one.
Yeah, Frank is having a meltdown. I was watching his podcast with what's his name, Jinx. Yeah, he's having he's going nuclear right now, Frank.
Mets and Frank would be quite the tandem.
Oh, that would be awesome. Yeah, right now on stream. Oh God.
He's ready to kill Mendoza like I am.
Oh yeah, he's having a meltdown. He's I would say he's about close to having a heart attack.
Again, he's ready to kill Mendoza.
Yeah. He has to watch, man. He's gonna if he continues to do that, it's not good for his mental health. He better. I don't know, man. I'd
rather see Mendoza.
I get pissed off, but I don't go to that level. I mean, I don't like break stuff. I mean, I'm not gonna let this team ruin my life. I mean,
well, I'd rather see Mendoza dead, to be perfectly honest. And the sooner he's gone, hopefully we can get a manager who's more competent.
They have to fire. The Mets have to also They have to fire Mendoza. I don't like Mendoza. I want to keep control.
We need to get rid of this guy because what's his biggest weakness? His ego, stubbornness, and his need to gamble every game.
And I'm telling you something else. I'm not crazy about David Stearns.
Yeah, the guy was as big of a cheapskate in Milwaukee. He'll be a big cheapskate in New York. Right?
I do like Cohen, but
let's face it, Stearns, he only got pieces that would allow the team to contend, not to win.
Yeah, and remember, they got Juan Soto not because of Stearns, because of Cohen.
Right, and because last year it was supposed to be a punt year for this year, but everyone got caught off guard with how well the Mets did last year, and they changed little to nothing outside getting Soto.
Yeah.
Right.
Did you hear, Almerdo, I got some news for you about the new Superman movie. Reviews are coming out. It's not looking good.
Not surprising.
I'm glad to hear it.
Not looking good.
I want them to pay for getting rid of Henry Cavill. I do not like James Gunn whatsoever.
Yeah, reviews are coming out. It's not getting well received.
If I'm not mistaken, they did.
I love Superman. I thought it was going to actually be a success, but not with James Gunn as the director. Right?
And again, I question why have Nathan Fillion as Guy Gardner and not Hal Jordan?
I don't know, but the movie is getting bad reviews. The new Jurassic World,
Rebirth.
I'll never watch another Jurassic Park movie.
Jurassic World Rebirth, Michael.
If it's free on cable,
it's getting good reviews. Well, Rotten Tomatoes gave it 53%, which isn't good, but the audience score loved it. You can't go by critics, though. Critics can't always go by what they say.
DJ LeMahieu draws a walk.
What did they get the Lilo and Stitch remake?
I don't like remakes. I don't like reboots. I think they all.
Just answer the question, Michael. What did they get it?
What do they what?
Give the Lilo and Stitch remake.
I don't know.
The only thing I like about the new Superman is there's a dog.
Crypto. Yeah, I love the dog. Yeah, of course. I love Crypto. Yeah.
But he's the wrong breed of dog. Isn't he supposed to be like a white Labrador?
Well, Ben Rice is going in there. Is that going to get in the gap? Off the wall. Ben Rice goes off the wall. DJ LeMahieu should be on third base. And the Yankees are going to have second and third and one down.
Yeah, and they're
bringing up Aaron Judge, so they're most likely.
Did the Mets actually get out of it? Are the Mets out of trouble?
They got out of it, but they coughed up 3.
Yeah, that's bad. So it's 5-3 now?
Yeah, all because Mendoza had to stupidly leave Tidwell in for 4 batters, which is a boneheaded gamble.
Yeah, he's not a good manager. You know, I actually thought he was going to work out with him. He did have he overachieved last year, Mendoza. I didn't think they were going to make the playoffs last year, the Mets. I don't even know how they made it.
Shorty Matt coming up with stats. In June 2024, Yankees had a 14-13 record. In 2023, they were 11 and 12. And maybe this year it's 14 and 13.
I actually think the Mets team last year was a better team. I think they were more – I don't know. I just think this team is not – with Juan Soto, I think they're worse.
Throwing injuries, and again,
yeah,
Mendoza being a victim of his own hubris.
Yeah, man, the Yankees are in bad shape. With those statistics you just put up, I don't see them making the playoffs now. Well, I will say one thing. I think the division, if they cough this division up, the division's over. I mean, I know it's 3 months left, but It's not looking good for their division now. It's
Actually, it's down to like 2 months.
All right, so Aaron Judge gets intentionally walked. So the Yankees have bases loaded with 1 out. Cody Bellinger with an 0-2 count, fouls one off.
Sir, Murdoch, I signed off. I was like Jabba Chamberlain out there while the mosquitoes bite me. I'm like, I'm getting bit up like I was in Cleveland.
Yeah, we don't want that.
No, bad, man. Bugs are bad this year.
Intentionally walking the bases loaded.
We've seen this millions of times. The bases loaded and they do nothing.
Intentionally walking. My goodness.
That's the 22nd intentional walk for Aaron Judge.
I mean, why pitch the Judge at this
Yeah.
point?
22nd. Mantle had 23, like I posted on X. Mantle had 23 in the season. Judge had 22 right now. And season's not even done yet.
Why pitch
Mantle had
the Judge?
25.
Oh,
Judge has
25,
22.
sorry, 25. All year.
Right. Aaron Judge has 22 already. 1-2 count for DJ LeMahieu.
It's grounded through the. Does it get through the hole? No, it does not.
No,
But he gets
what Judge going to get Murdoch? He breaks the all-time walk rate.
All right, so a run's going to score. Yankees cut the lead deficit to 8-7. Cody Bellinger hustling down the line, beats the throw to first. So they get the force at second, but the Yankees cut the deficit to 1. And runners on the corners with 2 out.
They could tie it up. I mean, they could tie it
Mike,
up.
what do you think Judge should get if he gets all-time walk of all time? A trophy, right?
What was the biggest what loss of all time? The Yankees?
No, Judge. Judge gets all-time walk record. He should get a trophy for it, right?
Yeah, I agree. Judge is going to be a Hall of Famer.
Looks like Yoho is coming out for Milwaukee. So who are they going to replace him with?
But he's not. I don't think he's ever going to win a championship.
Derek Culling, huh?
Not with
Yankees
this-
score one more run. Will Warren's off the hook.
Hey,
He's
I'm
all
here.
happy.
That's all that matters, right? I'm here.
It's Giancarlo Stanton who has to do it.
Yeah.
This is a bad. This would be a horrible loss for them if they blow this game.
I hope
At least they're
Cashman.
showing life. At least they didn't just roll over and die.
Yeah,
Oh.
but they're continuing this collapse and it's never ending.
But now we're
Oh.
going to have well, let's hope. I hope they don't walk Stanton because I don't really want to see.
I don't think
Just-
they're beating the Mets this week, and I can tell you that they're definitely losing that series.
Murdoch. I hope Cashman can get a pitcher at the deadline,
Haven't
like
you, Michael?
Alcantara.
You hope what?
Sandy Alcantara. Hope Cashman can make a trade.
Do I want? Yeah, I would take them, but I don't think they're going to make that move because
Especially how bad Sandy's been this year. Most
the
of
Mets
them-
want Sandy Alcantara too. So
Did you see Spencer Jones hit his second home run in AAA?
yeah, I could care less.
Yep.
Got like 18 on the year now.
See, Michael wants to trade Spencer Jones. I say he's untouchable.
Yeah, I want to trade him, and I want to trade Lombard.
Nobody's on Lombard. What did Lombard do?
I don't think anybody's untouchable on this team. Okay,
Yariel
Yeah, I don't think
Rodriguez.
so either. But why would you want to get rid of Lombard? What did he do?
I want to win a championship. I don't care about a farm system. It's about winning now, not 5-6 years from now. It's a joke.
Lombard's number one prospect right now.
I really don't care. So was Dominguez. So was Volpe. How did that turn out? Weren't they number
Volpe's trash.
one too?
Dominguez is pretty good.
Yeah, but all these guys were number one at some point, and look at them now. They're terrible.
Dominguez is not terrible.
No,
He's
Dominguez
gonna
not
be
Yeah,
terrible.
he is. He's okay. He's average. He's not a great player. He's not a
The
great
kid's
player.
like 20 years old, right? 21.
Okay, so what does that mean?
Yeah.
There's a lot of 20-year-olds that suck. I mean, that doesn't mean anything.
Exactly. Like you're giving up on a kid who's like 21.
Yeah, it doesn't mean anything that he's young. He could still be bad.
No, but you've already closed the book on a 21-year-old player.
Yeah,
That's actually not bad in the major leagues.
Yeah, but just
Murdoch,
because
just
he's
like
young.
Volpe, he's closing the door on Volpe, and Volpe's only 24 years
Oh,
old.
come on with this. Volpe's dumb.
Volpe's getting worse. Volpe's getting worse as time goes on.
Yeah, enough with the Volpe conversation. Volpe's a 220 hitter.
Yeah, but we gotta give him some respect, though. He went to World Series as a shortstop.
Give him respect. I ain't giving him shit. He should be traded. Volpe's done. He should be benched for the rest of the season. Are you fucking kidding me? Volpe?
Whoa, language.
Okay, but Volpe's a piece of crap. He's horrible.
Michael, you want to get up on him already?
I gave him 3 years. How many more years you want me to give him?
So you're talking about when Lombard carves up or Arias?
I don't know what they're going to be like, but I don't think they're going to be great. comparing Lombard to Correa. Give me a break.
No. I'm talking about if you don't want Volpe, you want Lombard or Arias then.
I don't want any of these guys. I want them to go out there and make moves to win now. I don't care about their future because they're not going to – it's about winning now, not winning 5, 6, 7 years down the road. I don't know why they're worried about these players when they're not helping you win a World Series. So why keep them?
You got to build this team in Aaron Judge's pride.
They're not winning multiple championships. If that's the reason why you're keeping these guys around. They're not going to win multiple titles. That's not happening ever. We're never seeing that generation.
Not again, we won't.
Cody Bellinger steals second base with an awkward
So if you're
slide.
keeping them just to build a dynasty, then you should have a luck.
Looks like Cody's injured.
That was a very awkward slide by Cody.
Oh, if they lose him, then they're completely effed. I mean, it just gets worse and worse for this team.
Lindor and the Mets get one of the runs back. It's now 6-3.
Didn't Lindor get hurt on a slide and he was okay?
Broken toe in his case.
No.
I don't know.
No, it's
Bellinger.
Jimenez. The Blue Jays' second baseman's the one hurt.
Oh, not Cody Bellinger, right?
Right.
No,
My dad.
it was an
Oh,
awkward
he-
slide.
Oh, Jimenez? Is it Jimenez?
Yes.
Where'd he get hit?
Is Trey Grissom on the injured list now? They just put him on the injured list.
I don't know.
Yeah,
He's got a hamstring problem.
That's pathetic. A hamstring? You put him on the injured? Oh my god.
That is nothing. Mine snapped off
No.
the bone. That is no joke.
Yeah, no joke. I tore my
No.
meniscus. No joke. You're knee nothing.
But the last thing this team needs is the whole team on the injured list right now when they're tanking.
Well, they don't do it on purpose, though, right, Murdoch? Nobody's
No,
supposed
but-
to get hurt.
This team never stays healthy. Fernando Cruz is going to be out for probably till September. That guy's injury prone. He's another Loiza guy. Never
Murdoch,
stay
did you
healthy.
plan to get hurt, Murdoch? Did you plan to get hurt? I didn't plan to get hurt. Tearing my meniscus in my knee.
Did I play to get hurt?
No. Did you plan? We never know. Injuries happen, right?
Yeah.
They happen. Like, I didn't plan for it. You didn't plan for it. I'm just saying it happens, right?
Oh, and I know I didn't plan for 17 surgeries.
It took 17 surgeries to transition.
Yeah.
Michael, I know what you're saying and all that about
What a good
Yankees.
sport.
the Yankees doctors. Michael's talking about Yankees doctors.
Stanton lifts one
Oh,
to the warning track and right, almost the warning track, and that'll do it. But
Yankees get one.
Yankees do get a run.
There we
They
go.
now have 11 minutes.
But I agree with Michael about our doctors, our physicians, though. They're not so great.
It's not that. It's just their team. Their players are. It's not even the conditioning. It's just they're injury prone. They just everybody that comes to this team is always hurt, or they're already injury prone, or they become injury prone. It's just it's like I don't know, man, anymore. They're just probably cursed.
Well, that's on Cashman then. That's on GM to do all his research.
Yeah, I don't know, man. The Yankees are just they're not a great organization anymore.
Maybe it's the Cashman problem, Michael. Maybe it's Cashman needs to retire.
Cashman should have been fired years ago. He makes all the terrible trades and signings. He gets all these dumpster fires. He makes. He thinks that he's going to get. Problem with him is he wants to always do a roll of the dice and lightning in a bottle, and he doesn't want to make big moves. He wants to do low key moves and try to prove everybody wrong that they don't have to overspend, and it always backfires in their face. They don't want to. They're afraid to spend and they're afraid to make trades. And they don't want to get. They don't want to get rid of their prospects. They don't want to give up draft picks.
No,
And they don't want to go over luxury tax. That's the three things. So if you don't want to do any of that,
right.
then you know what? You be prepared to never win a World Series ever again.
Well, look at Michael, like prospect hub. Remember Andahar? Remember the Pirates said, we'll give you Garrett Cole right now if you give us Miguel Andahar. And Yankees said, Cashman said, no, we're not getting rid of Andahar.
They want to get rid of anybody. They had a chance to trade Dominguez for Luis Castillo. I mean, there was so many different trade. They were going to do. They were going to trade Volpe for Ohtani a couple deadlines ago. They want and I think the Angels said no to that. They wanted more than Volpe, but the Yankees were willing to. I mean, they did not pull the trigger on a lot of trades that could have helped them win a championship. That was on them.
Wait, the Angels were okay with Volpe and another player?
No. The Yankees offered Volpe and two other prospects for Ohtani, and I think the Angels still said no. This is in 2023. They were
Before free agency.
Yeah, they were going all out for Ohtani, but the Angels wanted more, and the Yankees were just like, forget it then.
During the trade deadline.
And I don't even know if they were going to resign him back anyways because he didn't want to be in New York. So
Well, that's probably had a lot to do with it.
Yeah.
And Springer leads off the 6th inning.
it probably would have been another Soto situation. He would have hit free agency Ohtani, and then he would have went to the Dodgers.
Well, I can say this about Soto, though. We had him for 1 year, and we went to the World Series. So,
Man,
I mean,
yeah, but they lost, and they got embarrassed. They should have won the World Series.
Max
Well,
says, get rid of Volpe, get Bo Bichette in free agency, like Mickey said.
Yeah, I don't know about that. I don't Bo Bichette.
I would like Bichette, but the Yankees don't have. See, the problem with the Yankees is they don't know when to say, like, it's they don't know when to call quits. They hang on to these guys for too long. It's like they torture them. They did this with Aaron Hicks. They did this with Gary Sanchez. They did this with Josh Donaldson. They don't know when to.
Prospect hugging, Michael. Prospect hugging.
Yeah, I'm talking about getting rid of these bad contracts too, though.
Oh, bad contracts.
Like they just want to keep them. Like, look at DJ LeMahieu. Why haven't they released him yet? He should have been DFA'd.
Because he's Judge's best friend, so Judge has a say. Remember?
Yeah, well, what a joke. That's the reason they keep LeMahieu.
Guerrero grabs into a double play.
I thought Judge's best friend was Rizzo.
Well, supposedly that Judge and DJ are close too. That's why they didn't DFA him.
He's close with everybody. He's the captain. He's a likable guy. It's like,
Well, Rizzo left, and that was his best friend. So why couldn't they get rid of LeMahieu?
Right. I agree with Michael.
I could see this being the last year for LeMahieu.
They're probably trading him in the offseason, if I had to guess, or DFA him.
I think they were going to DFA him. I think the word was they were going to release him, and then Judge told him not to. Or asked him
What a
It
joke.
Or better yet, I could basically get rid of Mendoza by tricking him to say the words you wouldn't say if you ever watched Freakazoid. The name that always gets you tied up and dragged off to the depths of hell.
Hey, Murdoch, we'll trade DJ to Mets Club. Mets will take DJ.
Oh, my God. The
You
Mets?
guys, you guys don't have any clue what name I'm
Now it's 6-3.
I don't know anything about Freakazoid. Is that like from a Diddy party?
One of the members of his rogues gallery is basically the boogeyman. And most people can't say his name aloud, otherwise they'll take him away.
Yeah, I was just saying that he's the Reds wanted Julio Peraza for Yankees to give up for Castillo. Yeah, they should have did it. They were dumb.
And that character's name, I say it, is Candlejack.
I would have did it.
Uh-oh, you're in trouble now. He's going to come get you now.
Yep.
You scared, Mets?
And, they had a chance to get Matt Olson. That was another terrible.
You scared?
Because I'll find some
Hey, look, we got Sonny Gray. What happened there with Sonny Gray trade?
Buy a pumpkin pie and then get rid of him with it.
Pumpkin pie.
Okay, Jack is a pumpkin.
No, he's actually just a guy in a burlap sack. Is a ghost with a burlap sack on his head, black suit, gray gloves and boots. And if you say his name, he'll appear and take you away. Hey, it's far more terrifying than anyone saying Joe Hendry's name.
That's right.
I thought this division was so bad. Everybody was saying how bad the division is, and the Yankees look like a total mess right now. They didn't take advantage.
And they're going to the bullpen. TJ, you had something you were saying?
Yes. Yashin said something about trading. Put that back up, would you please? Would you?
This one?
Yashin's comment? Yeah, all right. Castillo wasn't going to come to the Yankees because he didn't want to shave his head, cut his hair. Because
Cut the
remember
dreadlocks.
back then,
I heard about
he
that,
said
but-
that no hair, long hair or anything like that, or beard or mustache.
I know, but I don't think he could have stopped the trade because of that. He was going to get traded.
He couldn't stop the trade for that, but he wouldn't have reported.
Wow.
Scream.
Also, the Yankees were close to getting Verlander too, right? In 17. And Scherzer, I didn't hear about Scherzer. I heard Scherzer in 2014. He was supposed to be a Yankee in 2014.
Look at Pablo Lopez, Michael. The Yankees are on verge of getting him for the Twins,
Pablo
but
Lopez, too, yeah.
they want Torres. Brian Cashman didn't want to give up Torres.
That's right. What about Cliff Lee? Remember that one?
Cliff Lee did not want to be a Yankee.
No, he
Cliff Lee didn't want to
was
be
coming. Yeah, he didn't want to be a Yankees free agent, but he was close to getting traded to the Yankees in the deadline.
Yeah, but no trade clause. He can veto it.
Not that it mattered, but David Price also said he'd never be a Yankee because of the beard issue.
But now they don't worry about it anymore.
No, the reason why the Cliff Lee trade fell through because they failed the physical. That's why. That's why they failed the physical, and that's why it was off. And then the Texas Rangers got him. If the Yankees got Cliff Lee, that deadline, the Yankees would have run back-to-back championships.
Oh, with Lee and Sabathia?
Yeah, they would have won again.
2 lefties?
They would have definitely won in Burnett and Pettit. They would have won again.
Yep. Well, you got 3 lefties then, right? Pettit.
Yeah.
Then Sabathia, and then you know what I mean?
Pettit
is lefty too. You know what I mean? So they had 3 lefties then.
Yeah, they would have been.
Lee would have had 3 lefties.
I don't know who was going to beat them if they got Cliff Lee. They would have won the whole thing, I think. But then Cliff Lee probably would have left to go to the Phillies. He's a free agent, right?
Yeah.
Okay, Mendoza, what bonehead gambler are you going to bring out for the 7th? Is it going to be Pluto? Is it going to be Lovelady?
I don't know about this comeback. This is a fake comeback to me.
Who's it going to be, you piece of crap?
Mendoza and Boone.
See you later, Mac.
See you later, Sean.
But you do agree with that, right? If both teams don't make impactful moves, they're both going to miss the playoffs.
I don't know about miss the playoffs.
They won't miss
I don't
the playoffs.
know about that.
Wild card. They'll get a wild card.
Yeah, I don't know about.
Well, the division, you admit it's over. The division's out.
No,
AL East?
I don't think this is a great division. I think we're lucky we're in the AL East this year.
I know, but you know they're not going to win the World Series. That's
that I don't think they could do.
Yeah.
Not this current team.
But wild card.
I don't think they'll get past the
here in the
Tigers.
World Series, though. We've seen wild card teams win the World Series before.
No, they don't. They never did. And that whole conversation that this is a better team without Juan Soto is out the window now because they're not
I
going
don't know who the hell said that.
All these
I didn't
say on Twitter.
Oh, no. I saw on Twitter. Yeah.
Twitter.
Well, no, because
not
they're like,
Twitter,
well,
sorry,
they
not
allowed
Twitter,
us to get
X,
Max
X.
Fried.
Yeah, but you'll
see.
see how far they go in the playoffs. If they don't make it to the World Series, they're definitely not a better team than last year. Then if they
I
can't,
mean, Juan Soto impacts every game. A pitcher impacts one of every 5 days.
these Yankee fans are saying that they were better than without Soto. You see, it's all over social media.
He's going to Lovelady. Oh, God.
You want to expand on
They
that?
really, I don't know how you could say that.
Oh, pitcher.
Did Soto get a hit tonight?
Yes, it was a single with 2 out in the last inning.
Oh, he's starting to heat up now. It's a shame that they're playing as bad as they are, the Mets, because now they're Soto's starting to heat up now. You know, so.
Well, it's hitting 257.
But then again, when you consider you blew Ray Garrett in the 6th inning of the first game of this doubleheader, something I've been advising constantly against, when at worst you put Garrett in the 7th, not in the 6th.
The Nationals also had a very – I mean, they were a wild card, but you have to understand who they had on that team. You had Soto, you had Trey Turner, you had Scherzer. I mean, they had a team that had a chance to win. So, I mean –
Every team goes through some sort of slump. I mean, the Dodgers weren't doing that hot in the beginning of the year.
well, last year they almost collapsed and got knocked out of the playoffs. They lost their entire rotation.
Michael, you forgot about one more, buddy. Strasburg.
And I said Strasburg.
No, you said you see Strasburg.
Oh, I said Trey. I said
You said Scherzer.
Oh, Scherzer. All right, so Strasburg. But Patrick Corbin was actually good for them that year too.
Strasburg was that MVP of that game, remember? Or the World Series?
He won the MVP. Yep. I think Scherzer was the. Was he the NLCS MVP or was it was Soto? Or Tony got the NLCS MVP.
I think it was Soto.
You know, it was the big hero though in that World Series, Howie Kendrick.
True. I mean, he did hit the game-winning homer for Washington off the foul pole in the set. Was in the 7th or 8th to win that game. It put Washington.
And remember, the Astros were up in the game, and they didn't want to bring Garrett Cole out to finish it off, and then it cost them the game.
Well, you're seeing it right. The Nationals were 20 games with 500 before they got to that wild card spot to go to the World Series. As I said, any team in baseball can be bad, get to the wild card, and propel themselves to the World Series.
Wait, what month was that? July or August? What
It was
month?
like in May they were that bad.
Yeah, it was in late in the season. I don't think they made a comeback late in the season like that.
It was more like late early mid of 2019. If I remember correctly, after the first 50 or so games, Washington was like what, 12 under 500?
And Juan Soto was 19 years old at that time.
Yeah, he was. Yeah, the Yankees aren't going to make that type of a. But the Nationals had a better team. I'm sorry, they had a team that had talent on it. The Yankees don't have players like that on their team.
Superstar up the bat right now.
Count goes to
According
2-2.
Jeter.
Yeah, the fake Jeter.
Did he get rid of the torpedo bat?
Did everybody see that Lombard is wearing Jeter's number too?
Who is?
I didn't see
Lombard Jr. Lombard Jr. is wearing Jeter's number 2.
Oh, it's minor leagues. That doesn't matter.
Oh, yeah. But he said he came up, when he went into his locker, they had a jersey already for him at number 2.
Now batting for the American League you missed the guy who died in 2010 who was the Yankees PA announcer. What was his name? Bob Murphy?
No, Bob Shepard.
Oh. Now batting for the American League from the New York Yankees.
Derek Jeter.
Number 2, Derek Jeter.
Number 2.
Granted, I never went to the new Yankee Stadium. I went to the old one in '92. But that was part of an old scout troop trip to the game.
Josh Chisholm works a leadoff walk after being down 1-2 in the count.
Which is a rarity for him.
Yes,
That's
it is.
for sure. Michael left.
Yeah. Oh, I honestly
Yeah, he
think
does that.
Yeah, right. So Derek Jeter's number is not going to be worn by Lombard when he comes up, though, at all. There's no way. There's no way the Yankees are going to let him wear number 2.
Infrared in the house. What's up, Yingling King? Who is better, Ken Griffey Jr. or Derek Jeter? Ken Griffey Jr.
Junior.
Yeah.
Not even
Junior. I mean, especially if you're going for power. The thing with Jeter is he always hit for contact and discipline, not for the long ball.
Well, if we're talking about the World Series, Derek Jeter.
Well, the Mariners never made it to the World Series.
No, I know that. But I'm just saying in general, like championship wise. You gotta say Jeter.
Nor did Griffey make it when he was a Red.
Yeah. Griffey never made the World Series,
No.
but he was great in the postseason with the Mariners.
But Jeter got 99% of the votes going to the Hall of Fame. 99% Hall of Fame votes. Missed by 1. For 100%.
Great choice, bro. Yeah, it's like a no-brainer, though.
Yeah. Everybody, Ken Griffey Jr. I wear Ken Griffey Jr. batting gloves.
Oh, Goldschmidt swings at the ball outside. Count goes to 0-2.
I don't know why he chased that ball.
It was just outside. And good movement. Good movement. Swept across the strike zone.
Imagine Griffey on the Yankees, though. Back then, we had Bernie. But imagine
They
if
did.
they could switch him over to, like, right field or something.
Yeah. Well, Griffey never wanted to be a Yankee because of his father.
Right.
Why, did they treat him badly?
He says when his father was a Yankee
Yeah.
that they weren't good to him. The other kids were allowed to play on the field,
Right.
and they didn't like him on the field or something like that. Something crazy like that.
Yeah, he said he was going. Yeah. They used to let him in the clubhouse, but I guess they couldn't go and do certain far distance wise. Can't go on the field or.
He just stared at a slider on the outside, on the inside edge, and he didn't go after it.
Well, it was a strike, so it wasn't a bad call.
I mean, I'm just saying he should have gone after it.
Right.
Welcome to Jetstream University, Red,
Right.
where people come to learn.
What about the ABS next year, Murdoch? That's going to take off pretty good.
Oh, man, I can't wait.
ABS?
Yeah, the balls and strikes automated.
The players could challenge Mets.
Oh. So basically now they're eliminating the human element from the game.
The human error.
The human error.
Not the human element, the human error. Which is
Especially
big.
how corrupt and blind many of these refs umps have gotten over the years. Ground ball. Taylor's out on a ground out. Okay, baby. Why have a feeling it's either going to be Budo or Stanek in the 8th?
Dominguez smash, hard smash to right field, base hit. And they're going to hold Jazz at second base.
Can't blame them.
The Yankees, no. No,
too
the Yankees
hard.
got first and third. I'm sorry, first and second. One down. Jason Dominguez comes up with a big hit. It's the ball
Now
really hard.
Now the Fox is up.
Double steal, double steal.
Come on, Martian.
You might have to because I don't trust Volpe.
Yeah, that's what I mean.
That's actually not a terrible idea, DJ. You got to do something. But if this guy strikes out, it doesn't matter.
The Yankees should have something like in the stadium, like Judge. You know, Judge's seat, Judge's chambers. The Yankees should do something for the Martian, for Jason. They should do like Area 51 on the right side.
Looks like a double play ball.
No, don't say that.
Anthony Volpe has left 149 runners on up, ground ball, second base, out one, double play.
Oh my God, Volpe.
Told you.
Should have stole.
That's why I said double steal.
Wow.
It's just bad.
Or at the very least, go for a bunt.
Volpe is terrible. Send him, bench him, or send him down to AAA to get his confidence back. He's got options. Send him down or bench him.
I'll be right
It's just
back.
bad. And with that, we will do Mets 2128.
There you go.
God bless the USA. Enjoy. Those in the chat, make sure you hit the like button, subscribe if you haven't, and enjoy the sweet sounds of Mets 2128 Grammy award-winning artist right here, live and in person. His rendition of God Bless the USA. Enjoy.
And so, my fellow Americans, ask not what your country can do for you. Ask what you can do for your country.
If tomorrow all the things were gone, I worked for all my life, and I had to start again with just my children and my wife. I thank my lucky stars to be living here today, 'cause the flag still stands for freedom, and they can't take that away. And I'm proud to be an American, where at least I know I'm free. And I won't forget the men who died, who gave that right to me. And I gladly stand up next to you and defend her still today. 'Cause there ain't no doubt I love this land. God bless the USA. From the lakes of Minnesota to the hills of Tennessee, across the plains of Texas, from sea to shining sea, from Detroit down to Houston, and New York to LA. Well, there's pride in every American heart, and it's time we stand and say that I'm proud to be an American, where at least I know I'm free. And I won't forget the men who died, who gave that right to me. And I gladly stand up next to you and defend her still today. 'Cause there ain't no doubt I love this land. God bless the USA. Goodbye, good night. Happy veteran.
So that was Mets 2-1 award-winning rendition. I had to cut it off early because the curse words in there at the end. DJ, you back?
I'm back.
DJ, you weren't supposed to get out of the chair.
Well, I'm sorry I had to.
Did you have to?
Well, it's either, drip dry or
Wear a diaper, DJ.
I left it at home. Oh,
You are home.
oh no, I'm actually at the stadium.
You what?
I'm at the stadium.
Oh, you're at the stadium?
Yeah.
Hey, Matt. Good round bridge, buddy, but you're not going to Hollywood at all. You are not going to Hollywood.
Hollywood?
American Idol time.
Oh, American Idol. I stopped watching that show a long time ago.
Matt, you got that pitch, buddy. You got that pitch high, then you just go low. So go. God bless the USA.
There you go.
Thanks. Not very good at keeping the pitch regulated, though.
Who cares? It's the effort.
See, Murdoch, have me sing the song, and I tell you
I
what,
can't
you get
sing.
an ovation.
I can't sing.
Oh, me.
Oh, you want to sing?
I'll sing that part. You can put it on. Next line.
Strike 3 got Wagner down. 2 down here. Tim Hill doing the job. Well, we'll have to get a recording. We could put you in the rotation.
See, I'm not a good singer either, but I mean, you're just gonna hit them vocals, Matt. You're just gonna a little bit inside your buddy.
Schneider lifts one deep to center field. That ball's gone.
And it's now
Man.
9-7 Toronto.
Man, dude.
See, DJ got up out of his damn chair,
Mm.
and now they hit a 2-out homer. The guy with the worst mustache I've ever seen.
Oh.
Might
That's
be
okay.
Caputo time.
They're coming back.
Where's Caputo?
No, well, now that the Yankees gave up another run, it might be time for him to come back and
Jump back on.
told you so time.
Yeah.
Siri does have the better, in my opinion.
Say what?
Sorry,
I don't understand.
Shut up, Siri.
Oh, what does Siri ever do to you but give you information?
Hold on.
Oh, they closed the roof. Supposed to be some showers in the area coming this way.
So a guy who had 1 home run coming into the game has now hit 2 today.
Well, we got 6 outs to score 3 runs.
Well, at least 2.
If we get swept, man, Toronto's gonna move up in first.
Well, we play Toronto tomorrow, right?
Yeah, but that's the 4th game. If we lose tonight, they're gonna be tied.
It'd be a 3-way tie for first.
We're 6-7 games up. I don't understand, man, this club. We're 6-7 games up.
That's okay. Little slump, little slump.
Little slump, they're walking Judge. Judge is gonna be walking more than anybody in the history of baseball this year.
Well, Barry Bonds probably going to keep that one.
Oh, the Mets and the Yankees. 2 teams sliding down.
Yep.
Well, let's see the upcoming schedule. We're gonna say 1, 2,
The Mets
3,
have a little more
4,
interest
5.
in the All-Star break. After the Yankees, they get Baltimore and Kansas City. At least at a first glance.
But the Yankees had a hard schedule just going to the All-Star game. You guys just got beat by Pittsburgh.
Do not remind me. We should have won at least one of those games, and the Saturday game was the one that showed how much of a stubborn egotist Mendoza can be. Anyone with half a brain knows you don't send your starter out after an hour and a half rain delay. True or false?
Yeah,
There's Grissom. There's Grissom.
Yeah, there's Grisham. Grisham's hitting for LeMahieu.
Interesting.
Which
That's not
probably
usually.
means Peraza will probably come into play second base. Why did they let him hit for Volpe?
If you're wondering what I'm up to and why I'm not being as talkative this time, I'm kind of busy with my next putting together my next Megamets podcast episode.
Okay, what you got planned?
Jose and I are going to predict the G1 climax.
Anybody good in it?
Some names you've heard of. Probably have not.
Yeah, I haven't watched New Japan in a while.
New Japan Wrestling?
Yeah, I'm just pissed with what they pulled recently by taking the belt off Goto and putting it back on Zack just to placate to a Sabre versus Ospreay IWGP World Title match at Forbidden Door in August.
Is Sabre the IWGP Heavyweight Champion?
As of this past Sunday, yes.
Wow.
They basically took the belt off one of the most popular old guard guys in Hiroki Goto, who, let me just put it like this. The reign he had of around 138 days is probably going to be the only time he stood at the top of the mountain. He broke the record for most consecutive title reigns with this iteration of the title, with 7.
What about Tonga Loa and them? His brother coming to WWE.
Whatever. It was inevitable. Anyway.
I still represent Roman Reigns, tribal chief.
I'm just saying it drives me up the wall when New Japan alienates their core fan base to placate to the gaijins like myself.
Yassine says you heard that Josh Young got sent down to the minors today. Wow. Was it Texas, right?
7th?
I think it's
so. I had an annoying
right?
story today.
Rangers, right?
I had a doctor's appointment at the VA, DJ. And,
What's that?
I had a doctor's appointment at the VA.
Yeah.
How'd that turn out?
What, Donnie?
How'd that turn out?
Well, I went there and I go to check in, and it's actually the lady. Here's the crazy part. I'll get this point in first. There is somebody with my name, my exact name, with the same last 4 of my social.
Oh, jeez.
So when they say last name, I give it to them. They say last 4, I give it to them. They're like, "You, this one or this one?" And I'm like, "This one." So today she was like, I know which one you are. I was like, how do you know? She was like, I'm the one who scheduled the appointment. I was like, oh, okay. So she's like, we called you and canceled the appointment because the doctor had to leave emergency. So I was like, so I just drove 20 miles and now I have to drive 20 miles back, and now I have to go back another time. So that's that. Matt in the house. What's up, Matt? Mets, how many fingers do you put in it?
Huh?
It says, how many fingers do you put in it?
Put in what?
I don't know. I think it's just it.
I was supposed to go to the doctor at noon today.
No,
And they
Clancy.
called and I got in. Had to go in at 8 in the morning, and I had to get a measles shot because of my 1-year-old grandson.
Ouch.
Clancy says, "I'm sorry. What is it? Your grandson you had to go with your grandson?
Because I'm with my grandson, they wanted me to have a measles shot.
Is that the first measles shot you ever had?
No. First one I had was back in the 50s.
Yankees are
Judge
tied.
rips one deep. Judge hits a bomb to tie the game. Upper second tank, bro.
That's good.
I did not.
Judge ties the game.
high, it is far, it is gone. That one's driven deep to left field. There it goes. See ya.
That is ripped into right. Back at the wall. See ya.
Schmidt swings at the first pitch and launches it to left center field and deep. Mitchell back, track, wall. See ya.
Salute the captain.
So the Yankees, they were down 1, gave up another home run, and Judge ties it up with a 2-run shot here in the 8th.
Salute the captain.
Huge shot. They said that one went 440. That was huge. Clint says Matt goes from chat to chat trolling.
Yep.
And he's
And
Clancy. He's
here
been my
was-
full-time job for years. But he wasn't trolling in Bobby's show. That's not nice.
Here was 8-0, and I came on.
Where the hell was I? Where the hell was I on this? Okay.
Wow, Murdog, what's your last 4 years social? 1, 2, 3, 4.
8-0, I came on. Remember that.
We're not going to forget it. Let's see the reaction. Oh, yeah, that was a bomb. Will Warren is the happiest guy in the dugout.
Yep.
Yeah, working hard for sure. That's crazy, man.
Have you guys
Yankees
ever
were down 8-0 after the 4th inning. The
Guys.
first 7 out of 8 players scored. In
you
the
guys
first
ever
inning.
heard of a Brewers pitcher named Easton McGee?
No. I
He's
heard
a
of
real-
Weston McGee.
Well, he's a 3-year vet. He's mostly a bullpen arm. He's been in Tampa, Seattle, and now Milwaukee. But most of his years have been plagued by injuries. He was not available last year for the Mariners. He was under the knife.
I heard Dustin McGee.
Just thought I'd ask.
Is there a reason you're asking?
Well, he just came in for the Brewers.
Oh, so you want a scouting report on a okay, I don't got one for you. Yassine says the Yankees need to score more runs and avoid extra innings. Hell yeah. Chris Beanhouse, what's up, Chris? Please subscribe to Jetstream YouTube channel. Hoorah. Hit the like button. Murdoch deserves it. Yes, I do. Thank you. Great New York Jets Yankee sports content creator person. Fan representing our fan bases. Love the positivity, Chris. Thank you. Hell yeah. Matthew being mean. Hope everyone here is doing well. We are now, Chris. Yankees are down 8-0 in the 4th inning. The first 7 out of 8 players scored.
For the Blue Jays.
Last one will be a tough one to decide.
The Yankees have had 14 comeback wins of 8+ run deficits.
Yeah, there you damn coin.
Red says in India they eat shit sandwiches at cricket games. Wow. Wow.
Yes.
Red needs to be an ambassador.
Okay.
We want to send him Israel.
Dennis said, stopping by to say hi and like. What's up, Dennis? Thank you, brother.
Here we go.
Yankees with the big comeback. They just walked Giancarlo Stanton, and now they have a pinch run. Matthew says in India they eat shit sandwiches all the time. That's
With Yoshi.
I don't know if that's on the menu, but You guys are, I don't know. Hey, you two, you missed Caputo. Caputo was just in here for a while. And then he gave us the Irish goodbye, as usual.
Second fiddle for a while now. I better play this one. Better play this pick safe.
I thought he was coming in the second inning when it was like 7-0.
This last year, so this will be his fourth.
Same here.
What?
He always does that, though. He always comes in when the Yankees are losing by a lot.
Caputo, if you're in the chat, Matt Smith wants to talk to you. No. Matt Smith lives with Caputo.
And Radcliffe, too.
Sound words. Subscribe and follow both on Twitch and YouTube if you haven't at the Jetstream for the dog. Woof. What'd you say, DJ?
I said, and Radcliffe, too.
Radcliffe what?
I thought he was going to come in also. When it was 7-0, 8-0.
Oh, yeah. I thought so, too. Yeah, and Boston was winning at the time.
Yep.
Now they're down 8-4 in the ninth. Yassine says, I have a Yankees trivia question. Shoot, brother. Let's hear it.
Customize for each guest. Create stream.
Caputo, I swear I won't call you retarded. Oh, chronic.
And done. Travis Jankowski coming in for Hayden Springer to pinch run. That means Terrence will come in to catch the ninth.
Yassine's got a trivia question. Let's go. Let's hit it.
Chisholm hits a base hit through the hole in the middle. That's going to move Wells to second.
2-out hit. Thanks. I just saw it now. So what's going to happen? So Wells is coming in to pinch run?
Yeah.
I guess because for Stanton, but Ascara is going to have to – no.
Stanton was DHing.
Grisham pinch hit for LeMahieu. That means Peraza is going to have to go play second. And now that Wells pinch ran for Stanton, he's just going to stay in at DH.
Yeah.
Okay.
Ascara is predominantly a third baseman.
Goldschmidt or Dominguez have to do this because you can't leave it up to Volpe.
Come on, Nims. Give me a whack.
Hey, man. Define the word chronic. Yes, Matt Smith. Can you define the word chronic?
Chronic. Adjective. Definition.
Are you looking it up?
Been a while since I've been asked something.
He's almost going to Google it. He's looking in the dictionary first and then Google it.
What team did the Yankees come back down 9-0 and win 15-9 and what year?
2012 Boston Red Sox.
If he got it that fast.
I remember watching that game. So I would know.
How do you remember the year?
Highlight reels.
That's crazy.
2012.
Mets was cheater, just like the Mets.
Oh, cheater. He said.
And he says you got it right. Wow. You're like Stump the Schwab. All right, Goldschmidt, 2-2 count here. Oh, man, boy, do we need a hit, bro. We need a hit bad.
Park one.
Chronic.
Oh, right to the second baseman who's shading up the middle. And that'll do it. But the Yankees get those 2 runs back, tie it up with it. The captain crushes a 440-foot, 2-run, game-tying homer into the second deck. You'll love to see it.
Chronic. Adjective. Definition. Something that is generally referring to something that is long-lasting or constantly recurring, especially in the context of physical conditions or diseases.
Country of origin?
Probably Greek.
Can you use it in a sentence?
Mets is having some chronic pain right now watching his own Mets.
Okay. It's like the spelling bee.
Okay, Lindy, what'd you do here? Double home. Double. The Mets are now up 7-3.
Red with a ridiculous thing in the chat.
Smart move to get Jankowski out there because no Stenger would have been hold it.
Chris says April 21st, 2012. Red Sox. It was the Red Sox 15-9.
Nice.
Told ya.
Yes, good job, Mets. Matt Smith says Mets trivia question. What is Mets 2128 social security number?
Don't go there, you son of a bitch.
This shit is fun.
So basically, most of the runs have come by Lindor or Nimmo tonight. Lindor with 3 RBIs, Nimmo with 4.
Oh, look, you guys got 2 of those runs back, so you could like back up off the ledge. Mets are up 7-3 in the 8th. Oh, you guys must
if you bring Pig out there, or you ensure that you get the win by bringing in Diaz. I mean, you won't get the save if you bring him out, but at the very least, you'll ensure you get the W if you bring him out.
Well, if you can't hold a 4-run lead in the 9th inning, you got bigger problems, buddy. Devin Williams is going to come in to replace Tim Hill. Devin's been better of late. His ERA is down to 4.75.
Come on.
Nice little South Park reference.
They pushed the date, the new season premiere date back 2 weeks.
Who is your favorite South Park character?
Kenny.
Really? Why?
Like a talented, luck little bastard.
He's a hot little bastard. Mets.
Down on his luck, little bastard.
Oh, there's a hot little bastard. I was like, dude.
I said down on his luck, little bastard.
Smart dog gets down for a while, buddy. I go outside, take a little break.
All right. See you in a little bit, Donnie.
Talk here, guys. Take care.
Basically stuck having to play the hero in a lot of the situations. He can't die because his parents basically sacrificed him on the cult of Cthulhu or something.
What team, says Yassine, did the Yankees come back down 11-3 and won 15-11?
That one I don't know.
Where it says the Orioles.
What year?
I don't know. I was at a game, but I don't know if that was the score. Maybe we just go with the Red Sox again. Maybe it was a double, you know. Or the Royals. I'll say the Kansas City Royals. Matt says anyone who says Kenny is the best character is tarded. Randy is the best character by far. Clancy says Cartman. And his answer for the trivia question is the Texas Rangers.
The
Angels says not the Orioles.
The Angels.
Matt says, I'm literally Cartman, Clancy.
What year was it?
And he doesn't want to be his favorite.
What year?
You are Matthew.
Come back against Texas by that score.
He hasn't told us. Yassine says it's not the Rangers, Royals, or Red Sox.
The Angels.
The Angels. And Yassine says it's not the Angels. That's just too bad. My favorite
American League team?
I would assume so.
It's not the Mets, so they're off the table.
Mariners?
White Sox.
The team I wanted to say was the Twins. Cleveland, says Clancy. That's a good guess.
When was it?
And it's an American League team. What year you seen? Chris says the White Sox. May 27th, 1993. May 27th, 1933.
Ooh. They've only had the Red Sox, the Philadelphia.
Oh, there it is. That has to be it. Chris, how did you know that?
I said the White Sox, but I didn't know the year. I just guessed.
No, I mean, must have. Jeez, that was a crazy trivia question. I don't think anybody would remember that one. Red says, I went to a Yankee game on Cal Ripken Jr.'s last year. The Orioles beat them 15-13. That was a kick-ass game. I went to a game where the Twins, it was a back-and-forth game, and the Twins scored 3 runs in the rain in extra innings, and then Giambi hit a grand slam in the rain. Wow, the people who were left, man, that was great.
You know what was one of the most embarrassing Yankee losses I ever witnessed on television?
Embarrassing?
Yeah. Go back to 2003. Roger Clemens' pursuit of 300 wins. My family was on vacation in Disney World at the time. We had just got to the condo. I decided to just sit down and watch the Yankees versus the Cubs. 6th inning. Eric Karros, 3-run bomb. Roger doesn't get that win.
Okay.
And a lot of people were picking Yankees and Cubs that year to be in the World Series. I was hoping for Sox and Cubs just to see which curse would end. And I had to wait 13 more years for the Cubs to do that.
Wow. I usually don't root for other teams to win titles, but.
What? I'm a bit sympathetic to the teams who are cursed.
Like the Jets?
Them, the Cubs, the Mets, the Islanders.
Islanders won 4 in a row. They're not cursed.
They haven't won anything since '83.
Yeah, they won 4 in a row. And I believe they went to 5. They lost to Edmonton. Matt Smith says he saw Brett Gardner Granny like 3 years ago. Nice.
And the last ball game I've been to was St. Louis against Cincinnati.
That's what it's been like 6 years ago for Brett Gardner.
In fact, I still have the score. I still have the game guide book.
So they intentionally walk Guerrero. So we'll have 1st and 2nd with 1 down. Alejandro Kirk.
It's Alejandro. Here
That's
it
what
is.
I said, Alejandro Kirk.
And here it is.
Nice.
2013.
I sure hope those pages aren't sticking together.
They're not.
Okay.
And this is how bad it turned out.
Kirk flies out to the warning track almost in center field for the 2nd out. Springer's going to tag up, and so is Guerrero. Guerrero almost didn't make it to second base on his slide. I think his stomach got in the way.
And this is how bad that game was. You seen it?
I can't read that.
St. Louis 15, Cincinnati 2.
Wow. Clancy says, wow, Yanks tied it up. Let's go. Got to win this game now. Yep. Aaron Judge. Matt says, holy effing shit.
Subway Series at Shea.
Let's say here it is one more time and I'll cut your
game program card. At least this you can read a little clearer.
What is that, a Sudoku?
No, it's from the last Subway Series game at Shea.
That says Chicago.
No.
The other side. Then why did it say Chicago?
Dang.
Open that back up. Open it back up with your left hand. Yeah. Oh, you must have changed the page. Yassine says, what is the most grand slams the Yankees hit in a game? And what team did they hit it against? Oh no, a pass ball and Springer's gonna score.
And it's now 10-9. How did we not see that crap coming?
Oh my god. Oh, Ben Rice.
Uncle Ben screws the pooch.
He tried to backhand the ball and didn't get his body in front of it.
Come on.
Oh, that hurts.
Just one more pitch, and we can get out of this with this doubleheader with a split at least.
And now this guy Barger hits one deep at foul. Foul.
Mets win 7-3. Thank God. Still 2 back of Philly, but I'll take it.
Oh man.
Put it in the
Wow,
book.
like what a gut punch. Mets get a job, Nerd. Mets, you still working at Lowe's?
Yes.
Mets has a job. Infrared salute. Multiple grannies. That's a tough one. You can handle 2 grannies at the same time. Clancy says, effing Blue Jays score, shaking my head. Red says, why is it the Blue Jays in Tampa always has the Yankees number? It's like my Mets with Philly. I don't think they got the Yankees number, but it's just bad things do happen.
Edwin gets the 4-out save. I didn't know he was brought in with 2 out in the 8th. But the Mets still win 7-3 over Milwaukee.
I'm going to say the grannies. I'm going to say 3 grand slams. I think the Yankees hit 2 in one game against the Blue Jays in like 86. I think Dave Winfield and Mattingly both hit one. I'm going to say the Blue Jays, Mattingly and Winfield in 85 or 86. I don't know where the third one would have came from. Salute, Brother Clancy. Hell yeah. Oh, well. Chris says, August 25th, 2011, 3 grand slams, Yankees, A's, Yankee Stadium. Cano, Curtis, Martin. Oh, he meant, okay, so Robinson, Cano, the catcher, Martin, and Curtis Granderson. Okay. Wow. 3 grand. Yeah. I do remember that. Nice. Oh, God. And a base hit. Vlad scores. So back to a 2-run deficit. Damn, this guy Barger. He's got 4 RBIs now on the day. Sheen says you got the answer right on 3 grand slams, but not the team. I'll say the Twins. And he steals second base. Jeez. Chris got the answer right. Matthew says Curtis Martin never played on the Yankees. Chris, love you, bro, but don't Google the answer. Oh, hey, Mets. Yeah, it was Russell Martin. Who do you think my favorite South Park character is?
Randy.
Randy, okay. DJ, you watch South Park?
Yes.
Who's your favorite character?
Cartman.
Cartman, yours? Okay. Oh, Red looking forward to the run game. Curtis Granderson is what he meant. Robinson Cano. Red 7 wins and a bump. Let's get it, baby.
Hey, Red.
Murdoch's favorite South Park character is Mr. Slade. Jesus Christ. How dare you? Jesus Christ.
How about Beavis and Butthead?
That ran its course pretty quick. But no, it's not Mr. Slade as much as you would like to get it oiled up and fantasize about it. It is not.
Are you threatening me?
Ground ball. Let's see if he can make this throw. Just gets him in time. Damn, he takes so long to throw the ball. I didn't look up the answer. I promise. I know the question's answers to the question. Matthew Smith, love you. Sorry. I'm dying at the Mr. Slave impression.
Are you touching me?
I did it a couple times. I wasn't getting that one out.
DP? DP for my bunghole?
Jesus Christ.
They
Oh,
have
man.
new Beavis and Buttheads on now.
Yeah, with the same artwork, though, right? So,
Yeah.
still like bugged out eyes. So, no. So, it's not Mr. Slave. And it's who'd you say, DJ?
Cartman.
It's not Cartman. Although I love Cartman, but he's not my favorite.
So who's your favorite?
That's what the guessing game is for.
Oh, I didn't know we were
Everyone's
guessing.
got to guess. Matthew says in season 1, Uncle Jimbo was on track to be an all-time side character. I remember Uncle Jimbo. Red says, I'm sorry. Bearish, I think he meant Beavis and Butthead, will never, ever be duplicated again. They're making it again, though.
Yeah.
So they're duplicating it again, right?
Same characters and same voice, like Judd.
It's coming out as self-defense. Was that that was a Jimbo, Uncle Jimbo, the military guy. Well, Hunter. Yeah, he had the orange hat, right? Like a hat on. Couldn't
It's
see.
coming right for us. I can't do it as high as I used to.
You seen so? What is your favorite Family Guy and Simpson character? I don't watch The Simpsons.
Family Guy.
Family Guy is going to have to be Stewie.
I'm more for Brian if I did bother to watch it.
Jeff Hoffman on trying to get the save. 4.84 ERA, 35.1 innings pitched. Comes in with a 4.84 ERA. Picked up the save in game 1, if I'm not mistaken. Yankees are going to have Dominguez, Volpe, Volpe, and Peraza, I assume, up. Who went to second base? Yeah, Peraza. Are you in the airport, sir?
What's going on, Red Dog?
Are you in the airport?
Hey, Mets. Yes, I am.
Hey.
I'm in the airport where can't.
What's up, boys? What's up? What time you guys landed?
Like 4:58 in the morning. All right.
Oh,
you see that the land time moved up?
Oh, it moved up? Must be good winds for us.
Yeah, the winds are blowing in our favor. We're on our way to Newark.
Might get caught in a nice little jet stream, get you here faster.
And he'll see you in Tampa. I don't know. I'm still up in the air about that.
Oh, Rick, you're going to Tampa?
Are you going to Tampa?
I am.
Nice. What's the deal with the tickets?
Murdo, you want to meet him in Tampa?
Yeah, I'll be there. Yeah, yeah.
Can you hear me?
Can I hear you?
I'm like an hour away.
Okay.
So I'll definitely be. If there's any game I'm going to be at, it's that game.
Oh yeah, yeah. Rick Kent and I are on the way. And why?
Hide the women and children.
Yeah, how the women and children. Rick Kent's coming.
Yeah, right.
How you doing, DJ? Murdog? Mets?
Chilling, sir.
Good, Addison. How you doing? It's kind of
Doing
strange
great.
seeing you out and about in public.
If you knew how, like all the different places I go for work, you'd understand why I like chilling at home as much as I do. I go all over the fucking place for work, or the fucking place, the fudging place.
Darn tootin'.
You're darn tootin'.
Darn tootin'.
But yeah, we're gonna be. I'm about to get high with Rick Kent.
And
Rick Kent
Chris
says
says,
he loves you.
Love you, Rick Kent. Love.
Crispy says he loves you, Rick.
Oh, Crispy's my guy.
Thank you, Crispy. We love you.
Crispy critter.
Crispy critter. Crispy tipsy gypsy.
That's why Clancy was calling him Krispy Kreme.
He thought you were gonna call him Krispy Kreme.
No, Clancy called him Krispy Kreme.
Oh, that's nasty.
Great
That's
catch in
nasty.
the field. Yeah, the Yankees were down 8-0 in the fourth inning and came back to tie it at 9. Now they're down.
Yeah, we're landing.
That was a nice catch.
Safe travel.
We're boarding in 50 minutes.
Infrared says brothers Addy and Rick Kent. Loves and hearts and fire. This is awesome, bro.
Infrared said love, hearts, and fire. He didn't say that, but he put those emojis.
Well, and flexing.
And flexing. That's
So what time's your flight leave?
What time's your flight leave?
Matthew Little Fuck Smith says, Addy and Sir Kent, I'll be in the city tomorrow, baby girls.
2 hours.
It's a big city.
One of the places Ben Rice and the Yankees get it.
It's a big city.
Rick Kent's a demon. Yeah, we'll see.
He's in charge of everything.
We'll see a little fuck.
Clancy says, my airport
He's
homeboys.
going to be in the city. Some
Hell yeah.
some platonic girlfriend.
I zeroed in on Rick Kent as soon as I found my gate. Our gate.
So what time do you guys leave?
In 49 minutes.
How many hour flight is it? 5?
Yeah, it's like a 5 hour. It says we're departing at 8:55 and we'll land at 4:53 Eastern.
Oh, okay.
Matt Smith says, Rick Kent is not my best friend anymore.
Rick Kent is not my best friend anymore. Matthew Little Fuck.
Why do you say that?
I don't know why he would say such an atrocity.
I'll live. I'm sure I'll live.
Looks like the city's about to get a little bigger, Matthew.
I'm not gonna cry. I'm not gonna cry that much over it. Maybe a little.
Chris B would love to meet you guys.
Hey, Crispy, we would love to meet you as well. Come on down to New York.
He's not far away in Union, New Jersey.
Yeah, we'll meet you somewhere in Jersey. Let's have breakfast in Jersey, Crispy.
Rio Diner.
Yeah, Rio Diner in Jersey.
Walter's, what's that other place? Not Walter's. That place in the clinic.
He took me there last time. I forgot what it was called.
Aaron Judge gets left on deck. Damn it.
Yeah.
Crispy says, Rick Kent is my best friend. Addison is too. Everyone is my best friend.
Crispy said, Rick Kent is my best friend. Addison is too. Everyone is my best friend. So it was special when he said that at first, and then he lost
Clancy says, oh yeah, Crispy.
His best friend, he was the only one. He doesn't say that about anybody.
48 more minutes will be boarding. Rick Kent's gonna board a lot sooner than I will, though.
Damn, I'd be sitting at the bar right now.
Hold on. Let's see.
Red says, we got to get Trump out of office. I'm voting for Rick Kent.
You're ahead of me.
As our next president.
I'm 55B. I waited too long. I should have got it that night because there was a.
Look, I'm row 49. Why am I in a group after you?
I know. That's cool. Looks like I'll be getting on the plane before Rick Kent. Hell yeah.
It's fine.
Yeah, that's fine with me.
Well, I don't think you have to board, right? Or do you have to board when they call your number?
No, they just say we are now boarding.
So they tell them what's in it, and they still pull me aside.
What the hell?
Look at it. It's my meds.
Yeah.
I look at a drink, but it's cool.
Oh, yeah.
Is Rick coming back with you, or because it's a short stay, right? It's like 4 days.
Yeah, we have the same flight there, and we're on the same flight back.
Okay.
Yes.
Hey, what's the deal? Can you ask Rick what's the deal with the tickets for the Tampa game? Is somebody getting a whole bunch and you just like
say I'd rather be with you?
Addy, did you hear what I said or no?
Something about the tickets?
Yeah. Is there like a group package? Someone's buying tickets for everybody?
Is there a group package for the Tampa tickets? He said yes.
Yeah, who's doing it? Jake?
Yes, I would imagine Jake's. Yeah, Jake's doing it, right? Jake or Nick?
It's Jake through the Tampa Jets fan club.
The Tampa Jets fan club.
Write it down.
Jake to the Tampa Jets fan club.
Okay. Yeah, chant it. Oh, you want to eat? You want to get something to eat? All right. Well.
Thanks for you guys are out.
Oh yeah.
Thanks for popping in, man. Hey boys, have a safe flight, man.
Yeah,
Thanks.
have a safe flight.
Yes.
Have a fun
They wish
time.
us a safe flight.
Thanks.
We'll be there.
You guys are the best.
If anyone wants to go to the city and look for us,
You guys are the best.
And this
Oh, yeah.
game's over.
Thanks,
The
Rick.
Yankees lose the series in general, 11-9. In this one.
peace out, my
Let 'em
dog.
know.
Peace out, DJ. Later, Mets.
Infrared says
Peace
American
out.
Mexican lives matter. So, that was nice of them to call in from the airport. Pretty cool, man.
Yes.
I mean,
Yes, it was.
Plus, they
seriously,
wish the homies a safe flight.
if you're the Yankees, how do you let this one slip away from you right off the bat, then fight back to tie it, and then let it slip away from you again?
Where's Caputo? I'm surprised Caputo didn't call in and be like, I told you, we suck. We can't win. Chris says, Clancy, peace. Fancy, my bro, supporting Murdog and everyone on screen. Hell yeah. Hit the like button. Please support and subscribe to this channel, Murdog Bears.
And now this puts the
Hell
Yankees
yeah,
and the
thank
Jays in a tie for the top spot in the division. And Toronto's got the tiebreaker.
It's okay.
Is it a three-way tie now?
No, just two. Tampa's still half back.
I'm not going to go crazy over bad baseball right now. I'm just not. I'm frustrated, but I'm not going crazy. DJ, how many baseball seasons have you seen?
Oh, a lot.
5 decades worth minimum?
Yeah.
Maybe probably more. I'm over 4 decades. I've learned my lesson a long time ago.
Yep.
I've seen about
Not live and die on every game and every loss. You're really doing a disservice to yourself if you let it, affect you that bad. It sucks in the immediate. It's like, oh my God. And then you move on. We're not 10 games out of first place or the playoffs. We're tied for first. What I always say is the good thing about this is it is a clear indication to the management and ownership that this team is not good enough in its current iteration. That's a good thing, right? It's not like, oh man, we went on these streaks. No, we're good. We can win in October. No, you clearly can't.
Mm-hmm.
So they're either going to make the appropriate moves or they're not. We'll find out by the end of the month.
Yep.
And that's it. I'm not going crazy. Like, DJ, if we were 10 to 15 games out of first place, I think I'd be more like this is over. Like, this isn't the summer of 78, where they came back on the Red Sox from like 15 down. That ain't going to happen again. And if it does, but we're tied for first place. Almost
like I said before, every team goes into a slump during the year.
Mm-hmm. Red says, brother DJ, I've seen about 5 decades easily. Salute, brother DJ.
I'm not a fan of this in-season challenge for NASCAR.
Yeah.
It's stupid.
What, Mets?
You know how NASCAR started this new in-season challenge this year?
No, I don't
Michael,
watch NASCAR.
you're back.
Yeah, well, I already said I said about 2 hours ago, I kind of figured they were going to choke this. I mean,
they tied it up at 9.
And
then they let it get away from them.
They didn't even take the lead.
They tied it up. They came all the way back. Even when they give up the 9th run, Judge hits the 2-run bomb. They at least tied it up.
Yeah, well, we're not seeing any improvement by coming back down 8-0 and losing a game that they're going to come all the way back and play better baseball now because of that.
Yeah, that's
a loss. It probably would have been the best win of the year if they won this game.
Sure. It would have been good for the team. It's still good for the team.
Guys, you hear the first handful of roles announced for that new Street Fighter remake that's coming out?
I saw Guile. Cody Rhodes' Guile. That's
Roman Reigns. And Roman Reigns is a Kuma.
Yeah. Well, Cody as Guile is not good.
Now it's tied for first. Oh, boy.
I mean, not as bad as Jean-Claude Van Damme as Guile in 94.
Yeah, no, it's not good.
They don't make a great move at the deadline, and that's it. Well, you said, as long as they don't fall 10 games out. Well, that's definitely in play. That could happen.
No, but I'm saying right now, where The losses are frustrating. How we're losing is frustrating. I feel like we're last place team. That's how we're playing. But if we were 10 games out or more, I'd be more leaning towards like, yeah, it's almost over. You know,
well, I would start pushing the panic button now. I mean, it's getting bad now. I mean, it's
right.
for the Mets.
Could you agree? Like, I'm always looking for silver linings, and one of them is there's no ifs, ands, and buts about it. The management and ownership have to know this team is not good enough.
But
they have
the problem is this was put in front of them for 16 years, and they failed to do anything to make their team a World Series team. So what makes you think this year they're going to wake up? They didn't do this when they had Juan Soto on the team. Last year they failed. You had Soto, and they failed to build a World Series around him. They wasted Judge's prime. They wasted Cole's prime. And they wasted Soto in one season. They probably would have wasted his whole career if they signed him back too. So this is not going to convince me that now they're going to make a great move to win it all. Multiple.
There we are. We're back.
Yeah, you've been back, DJ.
It's man. It's not this is a very hard team to watch.
It is.
They're brutal, the Yankees.
Wow. The Yankees ended up out-hitting Toronto.
And the team last year, for all the people that want to say the Yankees were better last year, why don't you go do your research right now? Because the Yankees last year at this time had 56 wins. This team has how many wins? 48? Yeah. Last year's team was a million times better. So I don't want to hear that. I saw people were commenting a couple weeks ago, oh, this is a better team than last year. Well, what are those people saying now? They're not even in here saying the Yankees are better team last year.
Outside of Aaron Judge, there's no real threat.
Yeah. Aren't you missing Juan Soto right now? Because I am.
Yeah, we all knew that that was going to be the case.
Yeah, all these fans, we don't need Soto. Soto who? We could win without Juan Soto. Well, what are those fans saying right now? Soto.
God bless you.
Bless you.
God bless you. And the Mets, of course, they won today, big win. But they got to win tomorrow. They got to win the series. I'm telling you, I think the Mets, as bad as the Mets are too. Don't get me wrong, both teams are in bad positions right now. But the Mets, I think the Mets are actually. They're going to come out of this. The Yankees, I don't know. It seems like the Yankees are in a worse situation than the Mets are.
You guys want to know who's showing up for the WrestleCon convention on SummerSlam weekend?
Tell us, Mets.
Will Ospreay, Kazuchika Okada, the Great Muta, Sting, Big Ox Adams, never heard of him, Ali, Tony Atlas, Brad Baylor, Megan Bain, Eliana Black, Shotzi, Anthony Bowen, Zaya Brookside, Abdullah the Butcher, Harley Cameron, Matt Cardona, Carlito, Steph DeLander, Donovan Dijak, Jackson Grace, Yvonne Dudley, Katie Forbes. I get her off that list because she's on maternity leave at this point. The Godfather, Chavo Guerrero Jr., Billy Gunn, Haku, The Hardys, Bret Hart, Kira Hogan, Honky Tonk Man, Outback Jack, Jacqueline, Tiara James, Emily J, Kevin Kelly, Lula La Reina, never heard of her, Amity Levy, Jerry the King Lawler, John Layfield, Layla, Sean Legacy of Evolve, Jushin Thunder Liger, Lex Luger, Steve Macklin, Dawn Marie, Charles Mason, Waylon Mercy, who remembers him?
I do.
So Stevie Ray, Bully Ray, Rhino, Rikishi, Soraya, Nina Shikawa, Shooter Boys, you guys, Ron Simmons, Sal Sincere, Ricky Smokes, Tasha Steele, the Steiner Brothers, Evil Uno, RVD, Vicious Vicky Venuto, Victoria, Diamond Viargo, Coco Beware, and Mance Warner.
You done?
Yeah, that's it.
That's it. He said, that's it. That was like a 3-minute diatribe.
Yeah, and we all going to get swept tomorrow. It's going to be a sweep. They might as well just put the Yankees out of their misery.
What if the Yankees go on a 12-game winning streak? What do you say?
That ain't happening.
We're talking hypotheticals, Mike. What if they do?
It's no. I think you live in Neverland. I don't think that's happening.
I'm just throwing it out there. I'm not saying it's going to happen. I'm saying if the Yankees go on like a 12-game winning streak, what do you say then?
Why Sandman?
I'm not going to be impressed because I know what's going to be the ending result again. They're not going to go on a 12-game winning streak. That first of all, they haven't had a 12-game winning streak from like since the 50s, the 40s.
Hypotheticals. They're not.
I think they're going to go 19-4 the rest of July.
And all the people saying that the June was it was a disaster. Oh, July is going to be better. I don't see it. I mean, I don't see the turnaround here. We're horrible in July too. So the June, soon they call it. The Yankees and Mets don't play great in June, right? Well, I don't see a turnaround here. So
Mets did good in June last year, but then again, that's an outlier, an exception to the rule. Did they not?
I don't know.
The Mets had a better June, I think.
Well, I mean, they did. They had one of their best Junes last year, didn't they?
Yeah. Yeah, the Yankees had an awful June. They were actually horrible the whole month, and they were bad most of July. The Yankees didn't really start to turn around until August, like late August.
And what do many attribute the Mets' June boom last year to? Grimace.
Yeah, they don't have him anymore. Why did they decide to dump him for? I don't get that.
Maybe they didn't want to risk another E. coli breakout at McDonald's.
Yeah.
Sorry, a bad joke.
Oh no, it's okay. But the Yankees are just they're roadkill right now. They're just a bad team.
So are the Mets. I mean, this is only our
bad
fourth
team in general.
games.
Oh, if you win the series tomorrow, you're in slightly better shape than us. I mean, they look like they're in just by an inch though, just by a little bit. They're in better shape than the Yankees by.
I mean, heck, if I could, I would find some way to resurrect Mr. Ed and bring him to both City Field and Yankee Stadium to galvanize both teams.
Yeah, and I don't think we're winning the series.
If Mr. Ed could do it for the Dodgers, he could do it for either one of them.
And you know what else the Yankees have improved this year? Not only have they not beaten an elite team, they lost to the Dodgers, they lost to Detroit. They have lost to teams below 500. They have lost to all bad teams this year, including the American League East. That's something the Yankees haven't been able to do. They can't beat their own division. They are terrible against the AL East. Look at their record against the AL East. It's awful.
Am I wrong that both teams should try to find a way to raise Mr. Ed from the grave?
Maybe, but they have to make something, do something at the deadline. Otherwise, it's over. I mean, how could you glorify that we're tied for first is a good thing? I mean, they should be 10 games up in first place right now.
They should be. You're right. They should be up.
How do they blow a 7-game lead? And they suck.
I'm not happy. I make no secret about it. I'm not happy.
They didn't take advantage of the weak division, and everybody's saying that, the Yankees got this on lock. The division sucks. The American League sucks. Well, it really doesn't. It wasn't a horrible division. I just think that the Yankees, first of all, they didn't make any moves in the offseason. They should have. That's their own fault. The problem with this is they sit around and they wait to see what the rest of the teams are going to do in the American League, and they don't do anything. When they see nobody else does anything, they don't want to do anything. That doesn't give you any right to not do anything. You still got to make moves. You can't see what the rest of the league is doing and saying, okay, if they don't do anything, we don't have to do anything. They always do that. So it just gives them the right to just sit back and not do anything. And they think they're just going to have a great season because the American League is bad.
That's why you got a general manager who's been there for 25 years who should have been fired.
Now the Red Sox are crawling back into it now again. Now they're 6 out.
So the last thing we need is John Ratcliffe coming in here.
Yeah. And the Orioles, let me tell you something else. The Orioles, if they somehow put together a big winning streak, this is a 5-team race as far as I'm concerned now. It's a 3 or 4-team race. Now it's going to be a 5-team race. Now this whole division is going to be up for grabs. I mean, this is ridiculous. This is what the Yankees created. They created a monster now. Now they just woke the whole entire division up, and now everybody's going to be beating each other up, and God knows how this is. I don't know how this season's going to end, but I'm telling you right now, I think what's going to happen is Either they're going to miss the playoffs or they're going to be a wild card, and it's going to go down to the very last game of the season. It's going to end in a tiebreaker. The Yankees are going to have to get in as a wild card, and they're going to fight for the last game of the season to get into the playoffs. I'm telling you, I think that's the way it's going to go. And the team I think that's going to win the division is going to be the Rays.
Chris B says, safe flight, Rick Canton and Addy. Michael Caputo, hope you're doing well today, my friend.
So I think that's the way it's going to go. That's the word on the street.
Chris B says hello. Hope you're doing well.
Thank you. Yeah, I appreciate it.
Caputo, 101. All right, so recapping this game, 8-0 after the 7-0 after the first 8 batters, 4-0 after 3. Yankees come roaring back in the 5th, getting one in the 6th, get one back in the 7th, tie it in the 8th, give it back.
When they tied that home run, right? With how many guys were on base? Was it 2 guys on?
Judge, it was 1 guy.
How many outs?
I think 1.
Oh, so they did this with 1 out. So they could have took the lead, and they tied it up with 1 out, and they failed to get the lead back. Wow. They could have continued the inning, and they made 2 outs.
Well, they did. Well, Chisholm singled after the home run. Goldschmidt grounded out.
I knew that Judge did that with 1 out and no outs. I was just about to say they could have took the lead right then and there, and they only tied it. Of course.
I still can't believe the Yankees got more hits though after that start. They had 15 hits tonight compared to 13.
And Will Warren was gave up 8 runs. That guy sucks. I'm sorry. I'm done with Will Warren.
It was a bad one today. He comes out high, he comes out great, or he comes out terrible.
That's it.
Today was a terrible day.
He's all or nothing. I mean, that's it. They have no. I don't know about this rotation. They're saying that the rotation is the strength of the team. I guess so, but their hitting and bullpen absolutely suck. I mean, their bullpen and hitting are terrible. They have no hitting and no bullpen. The 2 things they have to upgrade in the deadline is the bullpen and the offense. They need infield help and bullpen help, and they need to add a bench player, and they should be able to get another starter. But if they don't add those things, that's it.
Dominguez, Goldschmidt, Judge, and Rice all had at least 2 hits. So that's good. Judge raises his average to 363. Yeah, hits his 31st homer.
Yeah, and it does on a bad team.
Drives in his 70th run.
On a bad team.
Stanton gets his first homer, drives in 3.
Do you still think he gets the MVP, Judge?
Yes.
Because what if they miss the playoffs this year?
That's I don't think that matters. Didn't Shohei Ohtani get it?
Yeah, he did. I'm just saying, but I don't know. It's just not going to feel it feels right. I don't know.
Mike Trout's gotten plenty with the Angels without making the playoffs.
Yeah.
Chris says, I watched our Jets and Yankees sports, etc. my whole life. I'm 25 years old.
Well, you missed a lot of greatness because
you missed some greatness. Chris.
Yeah, bad time to be alive. Hate to say it, but you're never going to see a championship. Sorry, you missed a lot.
Yeah,
the bad era.
Yeah, he was born at the tail end of the dynasty, but
yeah,
the Jets actually had a couple good teams in the mid '80s, '85 and '86. They were actually a pretty good team, and then it went downhill for a while.
They did creep up. It's tied for first. We're creeping up. They're in first. It's tied. I like that people say, "Oh, but it's only tied for first." The Rays still have a long ways to go. How do they have a long ways to go? They're in first place, aren't they? How do they have a long way to go?
No, said the Red Sox are creeping up.
He said Devil Rays.
Earlier, someone said the Red Sox. Oh, here, yeah. Earlier, they said
the Red Sox are getting back into the race again.
You said it, actually.
I did. Oh, yes.
Yes, Michael said it.
Yeah,
Michael said it, yes.
I agree with Pluto. The Devil Rays are creeping up. They crept up. They're there.
Yeah, they're there. They're in first place.
And so was Toronto, right? Toronto's there too, no?
Yeah, it's a 3-way tie now. That's it.
Yeah, and I'm not gonna. It is what it is. Like, if this was like September, then it'd be like, gee, damn, like.
Yeah, people will tell you. I mean, the playoffs next week. I guess
I'm reserving all judgment. I already made my judgment, for my opinion, that this team is not good enough to do anything special. I'm gonna wait to see what this team looks like August 1st, or the afternoon of July 31st.
I think July is, the month to judge, or the All-Star break, what this team is. And yeah, it's safe to say this team isn't winning. They're not winning a World Series. I don't even know if they own the division.
I don't need more time to judge this team. We all know what they are.
Yeah, that's it.
I already know. I mean, it's not like the next couple weeks or next month is going to tell you anything different.
I think, like I just said, I think they're going to make it by the skin of their teeth. I think they'll probably get in, but it won't be by a lot. And I think it's going to be a wild card. I do not think this team's winning the division. I think they're going to drop out big time, and they just got to fight for a second or third wild card. So, and what good is if we get a division anyways? We never win the World Series. Every time we win the division, we never win. Even as a wild card team, but I don't know why people still watch. I don't know. Like, I guess they want to be tormented. I don't know, like, why we want to watch this team, and you're gonna just get nothing but heartbreak. It's just I don't know. People watch for entertainment because they're gonna lose every year. I don't know how people still watch.
Entertainment value. Root for your team,
Yankees
no matter what.
Not with a team this bad.
Well, you watched the game, right?
Yeah. This is a meltdown now. This is a collapse. It's no slump. They're not in the slump anymore. This is a collapse.
I think they overachieved early.
They played over their head. They weren't supposed to be as good as they were, and they're coming back to earth. Yeah. They got exposed. They were supposed to be a lot worse than this. Now you're seeing the real Yankees. What we didn't think with Cole out and Luis Gil out and losing Soto, they were going to be a playoff team. I don't think anyone expected that, really.
I expected a playoff team. I just didn't think they would be as dominant.
They overachieved, and I said when they were going on this run that they did, I said they're good for now. But what if they go into a tough stretch and they start losing a lot? And sure enough, I said, yeah, for now they're good. Don't ever trust the Yankees.
Well, even when we were winning in the beginning, I was like, this roster is not.
No, it's not good enough to keep up.
Like somehow survive with Aaron Boone managing the way he was managing, and then I'm seeing the losses that we were getting directly because Aaron Boone manages the way he does.
If we had a roster like the Dodgers, then I wouldn't even be panicking right now. I would be like, we're going to be all right. They could afford to do that if they had a team like them. But if you had a team like Detroit or the Dodgers, you're probably right now saying, no worries. But we don't have a team that has the luxury to do this and go into a slump. Look, no team wants to go into a slump. It's a horrible thing to be in. But if we had a team as talented as the Dodgers, then you could say, all right, Yankees, they're going to come back. I mean, they're going to eventually go on another run. But we don't have a team like that. This is a bad roster. This is a bad constructed team with a bad manager, a bad GM, and a bad team. So
I'm just going to list 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 people got in the game.
Mm-hmm.
12, actually, I'll name everybody position players. 12 out of the 13 got in the game. I'm just going to go down, forget the names. I'm just going to read the batting averages. 233, 363, 267, 244, 214, 240, 286, 157, 256, 224, 254, 248, and 222. That's the hitters that we have on this team.
Yeah, and they're not a better lineup than last year. You agree with that, right? This is not a better lineup than last year's team.
No, it's not.
It's a weaker lineup. The only thing they were going off of is the defense and the pitching. That's it. And I haven't seen maybe the pitching, but I haven't seen that with the defense and the pitching. That was supposed to be their strength.
Dodgers are going to beat everybody.
Well, they're winning the World Series. I think it's actually going to be the Detroit Tigers.
Matt Smith says, hey, Caputo.
Whatever. Well, I mean, the main thing is the Yankees sunk, and you guys thought that they were going to be great, and I got the last laugh, so.
Well, or the Yankees are losing. Nobody should be laughing.
Because everybody was saying his team is like God's gift to everything, and now they completely
Who
fell
said
apart.
that?
All these Yankee dick riders, all these Yankee fans that have the head up their ass.
I was dropping videos in April warning everybody about this team.
Yeah, I just hate Yankee fans that think that this team is like the Jesus Christ. They haven't won dick since 09. Now we came back to hit them square in the fucking face. You know what I want to see? I want to see the Mets win a World Series and rub it in the Yankees' face with Juan Soto. I love it. I want to see what Yankees' reaction is going to be. I can't. If the Mets, I'm warning you right now. I'm giving you a fair warning. If the Mets win a World Series with Juan Soto on the team, you got to say that Hal Steinbrenner made a massive, massive mistake. I want to see it happen. I want to see the Mets win and rub it in the Yankees' face and say, you should have never let Juan Soto go. I want to see it happen. I want to see redemption. I want to see them rub it in the face of the Yankees. And all these dumb Yankee fans saying, Soto sucks, he's overrated, he's going to be terrible, he's going to have a horrible career. Well, say that if the Mets win the World Series. That's all I'm saying. The Mets win a World Series ever. And I'm not saying it's going to happen this year. If it happens next year, the year before, if they win before the Yankees do, and you Yankee fans say, oh, it's okay if Soto won, he still sucks, and the Yankees are still a better franchise. You guys have a very low IQ. You guys are not intelligent Yankee fans.
Matt Smith says 27 rings.
Who cares about 20? I don't care if they have 100 rings. What have they done lately? When was the last time they won a World Series?
And Aaron Judge is your daddy.
See, that's a third grade reading level for you. Aaron Judge. What has Aaron Judge contributed to in the playoffs? What has he done in the playoffs?
We should trade him.
He's a 205 hitter in the playoffs.
We should cut him then, right?
I'm not saying cut him, but what is he? Is he freaking Barry Bonds? I mean, he made the guy like he's unbelievable in the postseason.
Brother Caputo kind of reminds me of the love I have with my brother Bomber. That is not an insult.
I'm gonna hop out anyway, guys. I gotta go somewhere else later.
All right.
Remember, man, you shake it more than twice, you're playing.
See you, Matt.
Have
a good one.
I thought he was actually going to stay for the actually the roasting with the Juan Soto thing. I wanted to get his take on what he thinks about that. He probably would say I'm right because if Soto wins with the Mets and the Yankees don't, it's going to make the Yankees look like bad, like horrible.
Mets isn't
such a typical Yankee take, right? Like these fans, like that's all they bring up is the 27 rings. I'm just so sick and tired of hearing it. Like, nobody cares. Nobody fears the Yankees. They're not a team that nobody wants to play on this team anymore. Everybody wants to be a Dodger. The Yankees are no longer the evil empire. Who is the evil empire now? The Dodgers. That's it. They're the new evil empire. They took that throne. They took the torch. They're no longer what they used to be.
Well, they didn't take the torch. We gave it to them.
Yeah, and as the saying goes, all good things come to an end. Sadly.
Okay, hang on a second. I'll be right back.
All right. Nothing lasts forever in life.
DJ fall?
What's that?
I've fallen and I can't get up.
Oh, hush. I'll be right back.
Oh, okay. I thought you fell. I'm just looking at your ceiling.
We're lucky that we saw 5 championships. I just wanted to see one more, but I feel bad for the generation of today that's never going to see a championship ever in their life again. That's that. I'm sorry, but you guys, you were born late.
I'm confident we'll get another title for sure.
Yeah, sure. In like the year 2019.
I'm confident in it. Yeah.
Not this season. Well, I mean, when are they going to win? When Judge is retired?
At some point, they're going to win again.
You think they're going to win if Aaron Judge never gets a championship? You think they're going to win with another group, farm system? Give me a break.
So after like the Mickey Mantle years in the early 60s,
they won with Mickey Mantle.
Yankees didn't win for like 16, 17 years.
But they won in all those generations. They
won, and then there was a huge gap of like 15 plus years where we didn't win anything.
But this will be the first time that they ever had a player like that. Yeah, but I'm saying this will be the first time they never won with a player like Judge. Like it's like not winning with Babe Ruth and Mickey Mantle. That's the same equivalence to not winning with Judge. You're not going to win with a player like that for the first time. I mean, they won with all the legends: Babe Ruth, Lou Gehrig, Mickey Mantle, Joe DiMaggio, Derek Jeter. They're not going to win with Aaron Judge.
But they had
Well,
other players around
none
them.
of those players you mentioned won it by themselves.
They had a supporting cast.
They had other stars around them too. Every
He
one of
doesn't
those
have a supporting
teams
cast.
had more than one.
And who's the blame for that? It's Cashman. He doesn't want to put up supporting cast.
A lot of this goes on Cashman. He constructed this roster to be inferior. I put a lot of the blame on Cashman.
Yeah. Why did they do what Jeter and Ruth and Garrick, the general man, they had great owners back then. Well, they had George Steinbrenner. That's why they did what they did, because they had the owner to want to win. He treated the team like a kid, like he treated it like a toy. He loved the Yankees. He was a fan of the Yankees. This guy treats it like he's a business, and that's the problem.
The kids don't care. The kids care about the checks. The kids don't really care about the team the way George did.
No. Well, his other son actually loved it, not this guy.
No, but they have such a loyalty to Cashman because of the horse business and his
27
father.
rings. That's all you got, man. 27 rings. That's all you have. Take the 27 rings and you have nothing. I wouldn't care if they had 100 rings. I swear to God. I wouldn't care if they had 100 rings. I would still say this team sucks. What have they done since 2009? Nothing.
DJ? I'm glad to see you didn't fall.
No, I didn't fall. I had to go say goodnight.
I was like, what happened to
Yeah, I
DJ?
hope you're right, but
I had to go say goodnight to the wife.
by mid-February, I'm sorry, by mid-July, if they don't make a move, the Yankees, because I think they have to do something ahead of the deadline, then you know they're not going to do anything. I don't know if they're going to do it, wait all the way till July 31st to do anything, but if they don't do anything like mid-July, like July, I don't know, like 14th, 15th, I think that's it. Rest in peace.
Well, they're missing Soto from this year.
How bad they are.
At least the Dodgers win championships. How is it retarded? The Yankees are the only reason why they're successful is because they have the 27 titles. You think the Yankees would still be great without 27 championships?
Yeah, I'm saying take away all their championships and look how bad they are. They win in their good years. That's pretty funny when you think
what do you
about
mean?
it.
I don't get it's the truth though. They're only good because they go off of rings. That's
all right. So it's talking about talk about the Golden State Warriors or the Patriots. Take away the 6 Super Bowls with Brady and look how bad they are. Yeah, they won 6 Super Bowls.
Okay, but what if they didn't win those 27? What if the Bulls didn't win the 6? What if the Patriots didn't win? They wouldn't be great.
The team who's had the most success in sports history.
Okay, so
history of every sport known to man.
Who cares? I don't care about that. I don't go off of that. What does that mean? Because they have the most, it means they're the best? Gives a shit.
Then every team below them.
I don't know. But they haven't won in 16 years. So if the Lakers have 30 championships and they haven't won in 60 years, you're going to still praise the Lakers as the best.
I really tried to bring up the point, and you're just not understanding. After the early 60s, the Yankees didn't win again. I think, what was it, 61 might have been their last one?
All right, so I don't want to go through 60 years.
17 years until the late 70s.
Yeah.
And then they didn't win again after that until, 1980 was their last one or something like that? And then they didn't win. No, was 78 was their last one?
You guys just want to continuously just love this team. And I never saw, I think it's
another 17 years.
You guys really dick ride the Yankees, man. This is gay shit.
What's dick riding the Yankees? You're saying that they'll never win again.
They're not. Are you kidding me? You think this team's going to win again?
I just told you 2 eras where they didn't win for 17 years, and then they went on runs.
I don't care about that. Those are better teams back then.
But that's precedence. They've done
different
it
ownership. They had a different owner. They had a different scouting department, different farm system. It's a whole different game now. It's a different generation.
Well,
freaking doing, bro.
Last year they had Soto. And they had Texas.
And they lost.
Now the pitcher was hurt.
Cole.
They had Cole.
He actually came back late in the season last year.
Yes, but they had him. Yeah. So this year, if Cole would be back, they would have Fried, Rodon, Cole, and Gill's coming back. So he's going to help the starters this year. Obviously, Cole's not gonna.
Even if they had Cole, they still have so many problems. They don't have a third baseman. They don't have a second baseman. They don't have a left fielder. They don't have a good bullpen. Their rotation's bad. They don't have a bench. So they have multiple issues, this team.
Yeah. I think we could all agree on that this team currently is not very good.
Yeah, and I guarantee you another thing too. If the Yankees were in last place right now, these fans would still be saying we have 27 championships. So what is that supposed to? Are we supposed to like shut the fuck up? Like we have to basically what these
the language.
Okay, so basically what do we have to do? Like we have to accept this. Like we have to like suck it up and just take it like a human. Like just whatever happens, happens. If they win, they win. If they lose, they lose. That's basically the narrative here, right? So if the Yankees never win anything ever again, we're supposed to just be like, well, that's life, right? Is that what it is? Is that the meaning of life? That's it? We just got to accept it. Whatever happens, happens?
I don't think that's the case.
Well, I think it is, right? That if people think we can't accept it, then it won't be normal, right? People say you need psychiatric help if you're not going to accept the Yankees never winning again. That's what people say. I don't know.
I just don't believe that that's the case. You can't convince me, no matter what, that the Yankees will never win again.
Okay, okay, all right. Let me go off topic. Your New York Jets, they're never winning ever again.
That's more likely than the Yankees.
Are you good with that? You feel okay with that?
I mean, they haven't done anything to instill confidence in me that they're going to be world beaters. Now,
the New York Knicks,
all it's going to take is one or two really good drafts, and they'll be right. They'll be right there. Just it's like cyclical, right? Like how bad have the Detroit Lions been in history? Just as bad as the Jets, if not worse, for the same amount of time. A couple of good drafts, and they're in the NFC title game. And then they should have been there last year, and they got bounced. But their team is a very good team at the moment after a couple of good drafts. That's all it really takes. String together a couple of good drafts in a row.
Yep.
Hold on to the better players.
That's what happened to the Bills.
Huh?
Cowboys is another example.
That's what happened to the Bills. You see that with the Jets. They got new manager, general manager, new coach, new culture, and now they just need some good drafts put together, and they'll be successful. That's what happened to the Bills.
Yeah, Bulls are. I'm sorry, the Bills are another one. I mean, they make the playoffs now every year, but they made it to 4 straight Super Bowls, and they're another franchise that can never get over the hump.
They haven't been over the hump, but I'm a fan, and I'll root for them and follow them for every year. And I'll watch them if in person or on TV. And, you have that choice. You can either switch it off or you can watch them. Yeah, you can complain about them and so on. But if you're a true blue fan, you're going to watch them and hope that they win.
But, I mean, I just can't see how teams that – curse franchises like teams that really – I mean, look at the freaking Cleveland Browns. Look at the Toronto Maple Leafs. They haven't won since 1960.
Look at the Pittsburgh
Pirates.
Thank you. They haven't won in 30 years. And why? Why would you even think about it? Why would you think about being a fan? But there are fans. They pack in 1.5 million people there each year. But I mean, it's been like 30 years since they won anything.
It's just very painful to be a fan of a team that's bad.
Yeah.
Like the Mets too. I don't know how the Mets fans too. The Mets are still going to choke in the end. I mean, but I'm telling you right now, if the Mets win and the Yankees don't, you got to take the L with that. I'm sorry, because it made the Yankees look bad as a franchise. If George was alive, they would have signed Juan Soto. You know that. He wouldn't have let Juan Soto go with the Mets.
I agree.
Never would have happened ever. If he was alive right now, he would have been in his 90s. He probably would have been 95 years old, and he had still had his senses. I guarantee you, he wouldn't have let Soto go to the Mets. No way, no way. He wouldn't have let him go to the Mets. No way. That would have gotten done. That would have been a check mark. That would have been out. He would have been a Yankee right now.
That's probably true.
Yeah, but you're not listening. The moral of the story is that if the Mets win a World Series before the Yankees, you know how embarrassing that is? They're supposed to be little brother. You let the little brother bitch slap you in the face, and to win a World Series. I mean, imagine if the Mets beat the Yankees in a World Series, though. That's it. That'll be the icing on the cake. That'll be the nail in the coffin.
Chris B says, McAteer, hope you're doing well today, my friend. Go Jets. Love you, etc.
I don't need to put the Jets down.
Editorial comment.
But I didn't need to put the Jets down. But I'm just saying, like, they're a franchise too that has to get their act together. 55 years without winning the Super Bowl. They can't even make it to the playoffs for 16 years. They can't even make it to the postseason, let alone win. That's embarrassing.
The big dog wants the editorial comment. Go ahead, guy.
If George was alive, Cashman would have been gone 15 years ago. Ohtani be a Yankee.
Mm-hmm.
The guy in California Angels, Trout would be a Yankee. And this kid, the Soto would be a Yankee.
Did you guys hear that?
Yeah.
Yes.
If George was alive, we would have had Trout and Ohtani by now.
And
Soto?
He would have paid all of them.
And Cashman.
And Cashman would have
but I think 2 out of the 3, I agree. I don't know about 3 of them, but 2 out of the 3.
would have been gone 15 years ago.
Yeah.
Yep.
Oh, he would have been gone 20 years ago.
That's
I
what it
think,
says. The Bills only make the playoffs year in, year out because the AFC division sucks draft ball standing up. Then when the Bills meet real competition, they choke every year. Ooh.
Oh, that's not the only. That's not the only division they play, or the only teams in the division they play. They beat Philadelphia. They beat Kansas City last year.
This is going to be the most lopsided, I swear. This series, I don't even want to watch this, but this is going to be a shit show. I mean, this is going to be like a cluster, F-U-C-K. This is going to be the Mets are going to win, though, but this is going to be a fun, just two clown franchises. It's going to be fun.
DJ, did you notice I put you up top, so your face?
What's that?
Did you notice I flip-flopped you because I didn't want you to be upset about being on the bottom? See, I look out for you.
Do you think they win that series, Murdo? The Mets, do you think they're going to win that series?
It's very easily they lose it, but of course they could win it. What's the matchups? Is Fried's not even going against them, is he?
Yes, he is. They have Rodon and Fried going. So the Yankees are
lose yesterday?
Yeah, he's pitching
the last game. He'll pitch the last game. Okay. That bodes well for us. I don't know if we have a shot if Fried didn't start at least one game.
It does, and it favors us. But remember, this is the Yankees. So
it is right. I don't take anything for granted. Clancy says we stink right now, as do the Mets. Should be a fun series this weekend. Hell yeah. Addie and Rick Kent calling in from the stadium with Nate.
When was the last time both teams were this bad playing each other? I think it was like a couple of years ago. I think it was like 2021. Where the Yankees
25 more rings, says Matt.
Yeah, well, that's not going to happen, but the Mets I just think they're better set up, I don't know, to win in the future for the Yankees.
Chris B, doing good, says McAteer. Hope you're doing well. Good to see you.
Mets have to get a number one pitcher. And they have, I don't see them doing anything either. What are they? There's no talk about them doing anything. But they need a starting pitcher in the worst way. They need a number one starter.
Griffin Canning's down for the year with a torn Achilles.
I think I saw that Sean Messina, is that his name? He pitched today, and no, it's for the Mets.
Sean Manaea.
Yes, Manaea.
He's supposed to be coming back
today in Double-A, I think it was.
Yeah, he had a setback. Oh yeah, so he's going to be out for a while.
Well, he pitched today in Binghamton.
Yeah,
the farm team.
I don't even know if he's coming back. If they lose him, forget it. And then Conrad Singer is out. I mean,
if he did a rehab start today, so obviously he's going to be coming back.
Well, they have to get Singer back because if they don't get him back, they're screwed. I mean, at least we have a rotation healthy, but they also lost Youngberg. I forgot he got hurt too now. It would have been nice to have him like in the rotation of the bullpen, but they don't even have any depth, the Yankees. Their bullpen is even terrible.
Yep.
Their bench is weak. They probably have the weakest bench in, I think, baseball. Our bench is awful. I mean, losing Cabrera really hurt. They have no depth off the bench. Who do they have? Wait, Trey Grissom didn't get injured. I thought he went on the injured list. But you got nobody besides Grissom. That's it. You got one bench player. That's it. You got to have at least 3 really good bench players. They have what, 1? Grissom's okay. I mean, he's not like great. I mean, he's really a bench player. He's really a role player. He's not like a great hitter.
Yep.
So, I mean, Yeah, they have a lot of issues, man. But we've had all these issues for 16 years, and they did nothing about it. So it starts with the front office, you know.
Yep. Starts with
Well,
general manager and this manager we have now.
Yeah, it starts with who's available.
Yeah.
And he's the one that puts the team on the field. That's why we have this roster. You think if we had a great general manager, we would have this team?
No. And we should have double stealed there in the ninth, but of course, no. First pitch, whack.
But you know this whole narrative that look, I don't like Aaron Boone. I can't stand him. I hate him. But I don't think it would make a difference if, let's say, we had Mike Scioscia right now. We had Terry Francona. I still think this team would suck because we don't have a great team. It's the roster. Yes, I want to change. I want Boone fired. But you really think if Francona was the manager right now, the Yankees would be better? I don't think so.
Well, I mean,
I do. The record would be better for sure. The record would be better because
but they don't have
we could have done so much with so little, and he doesn't do it.
But we don't have the talent on the roster. They have a garbage roster.
Right. That's a double-edged right. Overall, the talent's not there, but we still could have had at least 15 more wins.
Oh, I think they would have 7, 8 more wins if they had Francona or they had Mike Scioscia. Yes, that I agree.
You look at a team like Tampa Bay, who doesn't have a lot of stars, but they have managers. They hit and run. You know, they bunt. They steal bases. They sacrifice players.
Great manager.
You know,
Cash is great.
I mean, they do all the things that you should be doing instead of swinging for the fences all the time. They never have anybody, you know, hitting a lot of home runs or anything.
And they have a really good farm system. They know how to develop guys.
They make trades for people who are coming up for free agency, going to make a lot of money. They trade them away and get some young players in there. And they got good coaches who teach. You know, they say you get down the field, you're going to bunt, you're going to hit and run. And I remember Phil Rizzuto talking about every team should learn how to bunt. Every player on the team, no matter if it's Mickey Mantle or Roger Maris or Babe Ruth, they should learn how to bunt. Because you're going to come up in situations, and we see it this year, where you can lay down a bunt. You can steal a base. The perfect example in the ninth, double steal. And that way it wouldn't have been a double play to end the game, you know? We've said that forever and ever and ever.
And the Red Sox are another example. They're horrible, but they have a great manager. Alex Cora is a great manager. But, I mean, if they had Cora, I bet you the Yankees would be in better shape right now.
Yeah, you don't have to have superstars to win.
No, they don't, but they need the necessary needs.
I mean, I'm talking about the Yankees, too. You know, they just need to play fundamental baseball.
Yeah, they don't need a Hall of Famer at every position. They need the right pieces to win, and they don't. That's the problem. They don't need to start every position, but they don't have the right players. They don't have the clutch gene, and they don't have winning players on this team. That's why they never win. I mean, and it starts with Cashman. Cashman is the problem. He's the ruination.
Yes, the batting averages all stink.
It's every year.
That's another thing because they're swinging for the fences all the time.
They don't have any contact hitters. That's the problem.
Yeah. You look at Jazz Chisholm, like Murdoch says, he just throws his bat out there and hits like 14 home runs.
Yeah, and he hits a home run like he's Barry Bonds, like he hits those home runs where he does like a pump, like he pumps a pump fake, whatever he does. He always does that every time. Like he flips the bat, like he's a god.
Yeah,
he does that. Yeah, that's why I don't like him.
Yeah. Like another throwing error today. Made a big error yesterday. Couldn't hold on to a line drive right at him.
Yep.
Jumped when I don't think he even had to really jump like that.
Yeah, and who said he was a 5-2 player?
David Cone.
Oh my God, the guy's not even a 1-tool player.
He's a tool, just not a player. Chris says, "Sure, thank you, buddy. I'm glad you're doing well.
Bases.
Good to see you here. Want the best for all sports teams, especially for me, the Jets and the Yankees. No matter what, regardless of what our team, you're a fan. I respect you. Hell yeah, Chris. Most positive person I've ever met.
It's hard to be positive when you're a Yankee fan, though.
You find a way. Yeah, losing stuff, man. Losing stuff, especially how they're doing it, because you never like see a team lose like that you root for, and you're like, I don't know what's going on. We know what's going on.
Mm-hmm.
We've pinpointed. It's very easy to see what the problem is. It's just why isn't anything being done about it? That's the real question.
Yep.
Yep.
I mean, if fans could see that in the 10th inning, you start off with a guy on second, you bunt him over.
Yep.
You know, or you steal whatever you got to get the guy a third.
Yep.
You got 2 outs then to drive him home. I mean, we can see that, and we would say do that. But you got a manager who's got all this experience and so on, who won't do it. Maybe it's the players because they want to hit a home run or something. Or they want to hit a single, you know, and be the, I don't know, it's ridiculous. It's ridiculous.
Yeah, they don't hit the ball with the opposite field. It's yeah, they that's another reason why Yankees lose. They don't hit runners in scoring position. They don't play great defense. Horrible base running team. They don't run the bases. They get picked off. They don't hit runners in scoring position. They don't play defense. Terrible defensively. Yeah, it's basic one-on-one, and they don't do it. And all they have to do is make contact, and all they try to do is like home runs. Home run derby. The Yankees. That's their problem.
Yep. And like you said, defense too. Look at all the errors and pathetic plays and the wrong throws and overthrowing. You know, it's like, do they actually do fielding during the year, or they just say, okay, our fielding's just going to be during the game?
I don't even think they do this in spring training. It's like I don't even know if they do drills or. It doesn't seem like it. Look, Volpe's like the worst defensive player in baseball. You guys, why don't they bench him or send him down? I think he needs a mental break. He's finished.
I think he is. I mean, in that double play he hit into, like in the 8th inning tonight, it was just like, dude, just don't hit into a double play, and he does. The rally. It was like, oh my god.
He was what a bust he was, though.
Chris says, I try to be positive as a New York Jet and Yankees fan. Try to be positive, uplifting, optimistic in life. As a sports fan, everyone knows life of being a sports fan for your respective teams.
But it's hard to be overly positive when you're a fan of this team.
Like, subscribe to the channel, hit the like button if you haven't. Murdog, everyone deserves it.
But overly positive is not, it's okay if you want to be positive, but overly positive is not, that's not a way the fan can't.
It's better of living in misery and perpetuity.
Yeah,
right?
But you got to live in reality too.
Life's better when you could just be positive about things. When you're constantly in like the doldrums, you're just like,
yeah. Well, not with this team.
Food tastes bad. Everything sucks. It's like, that's not a way to live,
Yeah. Who says I'm negative about that? I just not positive with this team.
No, just be honest. And you're honest about the team. I'm honest about the team. The only difference is I look at, I have a little bit of more optimism. I have my doubts, but I'm more optimistic than you are. But I'm not blind or a homer by any stretch.
Yeah.
I see the writing on the wall. They just need an eraser.
These fans are big farmers. It's called a sycophant.
But it's just, I think a lot of the fans are trying to stay positive and not give up. And like I said, if we're 10 games plus behind right now, I could see that being warranted, but we're not. We're tied for first throughout this whole bad stretch. Well,
if it gets really bad and they fall 10 games out, then you got to start to say this. They have to blow the whole team. They should have did this a long time ago, but then there has to be they have to make a culture change. They have to shake this team up. I mean, they can't keep the same team.
Yeah, no, it's just I'm looking at where they're going to go to get the players.
And then if this gets let's say this gets worse than what it is, if it goes to like 30 years without winning World Series, 40 years, 50, 60, then those same fans saying, oh, it's okay, I don't think they're going to be saying it's okay anymore at that point. I think they're going to say that's it. I can't take this anymore. Like,
did you say 30 or 40 years?
Yeah, if it goes that long without winning.
That would be rough.
I don't know if you could take that.
That'd be long gone by then.
Yeah, I'm not gonna be alive either.
You know, think
DJ.
about it. The only untouchable on this team is Judge as a positional player, Fried and Roldan as pitchers. Who else?
It's just Judge and Fried. Really, I mean, now it's just those two, and Garrett Cole. I guess you could count him. He's got 3 years left.
On the current team, Roldan as a pitcher, he's doing well.
Oh yeah, Fried wrote on. That's about it.
That's it.
Luis Heel. If Luis Heel comes back and he pitches great, I mean, I don't know what to expect from Luis Heel.
No, he's been hurt.
Can't get it worse, can it?
That could go either way.
Well, it can't get any worse.
Yeah.
Well, guys, wrap it up. Closing arguments?
Yeah, well, I don't have really any words. They have to make a trading deadline move.
More than one.
Yeah, like 3-4 moves they need.
I think we're all on the same page. Catcher, infield, third base, second base, shortstop.
Bullpen arm,
for sure.
I
could leave the outfield alone. I'm thinking we're going to get Suarez or Arenado to play third.
Yeah, I don't think they're going to be in it for outfielders. I think they're going to leave because Kyle Tucker's not getting traded. That would have been the only move I would have went hard on, but that's out. So it's going to be infielders. Infielders, a starter, reliever.
And relief pitching, for sure.
Yeah.
Yep. I totally agree with you two.
Uncle DJ, you got to close it.
What time's the game tomorrow? Do you know?
Yeah, I think it's like afternoon.
Is it?
I think it's like 1 o'clock.
Really?
I think so. I wish it wasn't a 4-game series.
Why can't I hit the right buttons? Jeez.
And they start the series against the Mets starting July 4th.
Yeah. Yeah, that should be fun.
Tomorrow's at 7:07 again.
Oh, it's 7. Okay.
The Mets game is at like 3 o'clock.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
On 4th of July. Tomorrow's a night game, so we should be on.
All right, that sounds good. Well,
everybody in the chat, thanks for hanging out. Appreciate all of you, man. The show, it's not a show without the homies in the chat.
Bird Dog, Michael,
you guys
and
out on
members of
stream.
the chat.
Okay.
Y'all have a wonderful one, and stay safe.
What was that, DJ?
Stay safe. See? You thought I was going to say go Bills.
Go Bills.
I just said stay safe.
Yes.
Oh, and by the way,
yeah.
Go Bills. Go Bills. Go Bills.
How dare you, TJ? Chat, have a good one. See you tomorrow, 7:07 p.m., 7:05, 7:07. That's when the game starts. Take care. Comb your hair. See you there. Don't be a square. I'm out of rhymes and I'm out of time. I'm just making it up as I go. Peace and hair grease.
Girls with their nails done.